I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Hello, everyone. It has started. It's starting right now. You haven't missed anything. Let me just adjust lightly, and we'll head on over to the wonderful GameDole to get started. Shouldn't I be at work? Well, that's the neat part. I took Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, apparently. So I guess I'm at home now. Here I am. Let's do the GameDole. And then we'll play some Stationeers, my favorite game. This appears to be Doom. I don't know which one, though. This could be any of them, really. Probably like Doom 2 or something, or Doom 3. It's Doom 2, Hell on Earth. There we go. One of those games. Artwork. Ooh, okay, this looks interesting. So what can we deduce from this gigantic mess of green? Keep in mind this is artwork, not necessarily a game title. So we don't know what this could be. Let's start with Ori and the Blind Forest and kind of go from there. No, okay, this is more mechanical in nature, I see. This is Ferngully. Ferngully the game. Wait, is this the Avatar game? No. That's too bad. I don't recognize this mechanical monstrosity that has been placed before me. Take a look. It does say it's a platformer. Oh. Is it Knack? It's not Knack. What the fuck is this? Who are these people? Guys, I don't know who these people are. It's a platformer adventure. Maybe it's Beyond Good and Evil again. No, okay, I have no clue who these people are. There's Lady and there's Man, and there's a giant robot chasing them that has glowing green eyes and a glowing green mouth. And yes, Pizza is pointing out that I forgot that I had taken Monday, Tuesday off. So when I went in this morning, my boss was like, I thought you took the day off. I'm like, oh, did I? Okay, I'll just leave then. So now I have it. I don't know what this is. We got nothing here. It's a platformer adventure that is on PC. It could literally be anything. I don't know. Let's see. Skip. Come on, skip me. It's called Enslaved Odyssey to the West from 2010. Is this another Journey to the West thing that they keep making? Either way, we didn't get it. That's okay. Aliens, robots, warp, and rebels. Warp and rebels. Aliens, robots, warp, rebels. Warhammer. Space Marine 2. Shields, pirates, shopping, mercenary. Shopping? Oh boy. Shields, huh? Maybe it's Starbound? Nope. Merchants, roguelike, spaceship, permadeath. Permadeath. Ooh, I like that. FTL. Here we go. Hey, Hex is in. How's Dumbass? Congratulations. Very appropriate. All right, let's fire up the game here. I hope I have everything set up correctly. I don't know. When I don't work, my schedule gets all fucked up, so I don't know if I did everything right or not. Yeah, it does say Stationeers, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that is correct. Uh-oh, water's getting a little low. I'll have to summon my producer to fix that. Should have done that before the stream, honestly, but I forgot. All right, come on, game. Load. It's loading. Hey, Pizza's in house, Dumbass, too. All right, you guys are house buddies. So I've been making some really good progress. I made some good progress over the weekend, and I made some earlier today, and I've just kind of been building out the base more and more, adding nice little touches. I haven't made any major additions, I guess, depending on your definition of major, but I think you guys will get a kick out of what I have done as soon as the game is ready to start. A long time to load, jeez. Almost like I'm playing with like 100 mods or something. All right. Ooh. Wahoo. Getting there. Emmy's also in house, Dumbass. Is the bot broken? Sorting everybody to house, Dumbass. Maybe it just is a really good judge of character. Emmy to refill the water bottle. Wonderful. All right, let's switch over to the game. There it is. It's in the background. You can already see it. How cool is that? All right, let's load up the world. We're on Vulcan. What was why it's so squashed there? That should be much more square. I was working on an addition to the guest wing, which I will be showing you today. That's today's big, well, it's one of the big things we're going to be talking about today. But I also did some fun little quality of life features for the entire base. So I guess we'll start by heading down to common room. Make sure everything looks good in here. No pollutants. I've been doing some painting, so gotta make sure I'm not spreading pollutants everywhere. We can open this. Should be fine. I do have the thing running, right? We'll let it run. Not gonna hurt anything. Wait a minute. For some reason it looked like there was rock in here. It's okay. We're all good. And I was contemplating adding a floor below, like a basement level. It would be below this one. Unfortunately, that would just turn this into like a higher level. I guess that doesn't really matter. We just update all the ones above. Okay, so you may notice there is a speaker here. Well, let me demonstrate what that speaker does. Why? Oh, crap. Garm, we're good. It plays music. Isn't that cool? And you can adjust which music it plays. There we go. Okay. And then finally. And it plays throughout the entire base using these speakers that I have installed all around the base. So pretty much no matter where you are, you can hear the speakers. Yeah, we're 3 for 3 on dumbasses today, Hex. I think that might be a new record. So yeah, pretty much anywhere you go, as long as I've installed a speaker, you'll be able to hear the music. But the most important feature will be demonstrated a little later today. So for now, we're just gonna let it play this nice, smooth Space Station 13 music while we show off the next part. So I have added a handy little, it's not quite a map, but like tells you where everything is. So to the south, we have the trade center. And to the north, we have the guest area, which is new, the water production, fuel production, and space center facilities. And you are here, as you can see from the sign. Pretty cool. So, of course, the main thing I'm showing off today that I've been working on is the guest wing. So theoretically, if I open this up to multiplayer and, you know, people wanted a place to hang out and store their stuff, or at least, you know, a little bit of it, we have these nice little staterooms, cabins, whatever you want to call them. 2 beds each. Everybody gets a locker. There's a little desk. You can see out into the underground. You can even see some other parts of the base, which I think is pretty cool. And there are 2 of these. So there's accommodations for up to 4 people. There is a rec room with a couch and a TV and whatever that is, a table. It's not really a TV. It's just a sign, but it looks like a TV, so close enough. And of course, the piece de resistance, some showers. There are finally showers installed in the base. So I can use those. Anybody can use those if they need to shower for whatever reason. And I was just about to expand this side of the room. I've got the frames in place so we can start dismantling and expanding. We'll be doing that a little bit later. And of course, we have the water filtration stuff to, you know, power the shower. Very important. You can see the pipes. Just pretty simple, straightforward design. Water goes in, polluted water comes out, we filter it, it goes back into the system. No water is lost. Okay, well, this is probably done. We're gonna go take this downstairs and clean it out, recharge it, and then we'll put on our suit and come back up here to get some work done. If we can get through these doors. Just glad I didn't make composite doors. Imagine trying to squeeze through that. I don't even think you can. The physics will break. The entire universe will collapse in on itself. All right, let's get you out of there. Cool. One of the reasons I typically go in backwards, just because it's a little more predictable. And usually takes a couple tries, but you can usually get it to work. So we're going to go ahead and wrench this down, turn on the fan or the pump. We'll take the filters out. We'll swap out the battery. Oh, okay. The music was just starting over. I was like, the music stopped. Oh no, my system broke. But it did not. It's all good. All right, battery. So battery. And while we're here, I'll put on my suit because I have another thing I want to show off. That being the plant genetics program I've been working on to try to breed the perfect potatoes. It's been going all right. I'm trying my best here. It hasn't exactly been perfect, but are they? No, they're still. Wait. The one on the bottom looks done. That's perfect. I think we can assume that's my perfect potato. Oh no, it's thriving towards seeding. It's not ready yet. Okay, we'll wait. Can't rush perfection, chat. Very important to know. All right, we're done pressurizing. So here we are. Check on our portable scrubber. Still venting out. That's okay. I think I needed to move this back into the hydroponics anyway. So let's take that over. Fill her up. And grab that. I need to build a system that actually fills these instead of just like trying to overfill the pipe so that it backs up into the thing, because I need to keep water in this system. Maybe I'll just buy water from the traders as they come by. Speaking of which, I added a new thing to the trade center. Boy, so many new little things have been added. It's exciting. It's hard to keep track of them all. It just keeps getting bigger, and I'm going to be horribly sad when the new map update comes out and everything goes from being procedural. So I have to basically make an entire new base, and it's going to be so sad. Galactic Gravels, that sounds like they sell something that I want to buy. So let's try to, oh, it's winter, right? Black holes hardly getting above the horizon.
Trader vessel incoming.
What's that? Trader vessel incoming. Wow, isn't that neat? It tells me when I push the button, it'll let me know. How useful. What a good use of my power. I also swapped out, although they're still down here as a redundant system, I built an IC-10 chip to handle all this stuff in case we want to add more to it. That's also what does the speaker announcements.
Trader vessel landed.
Trader vessel landed. Okay, that means he's out there. Let's go see what he's got. I'm hoping for ores. Let's go for the ores. Come on. What do you got, buddy? Yeah, ores. Okay, let's buy some oxide. I'm always down for oxide. Okay, good. I was concerned for a brief second that might show up in my hands. It wouldn't cause a fire, but it would definitely be a little messy. He wants corn soup and canned edamame. We don't have that, so we're just gonna send him on his way. Yeah, looks like the sun's already going down. But yeah, it's been a good time. Been having some fun. Go ahead and grab these. Take them down to the gas filtration room and store them. And melt them and whatever. I do wish there was a trader departing announcement, but there's only so many announcements I can actually show them off. Sound alert. So there's the 3 musics, 1, 2, and 3. There's, I don't know, like 12 alarms. There's one that says danger, warning, alert, storm incoming, intruder alert, depressurizing, pressurizing, which could be cool for your airlock, I guess, if you really want to install that. Might be worth it. Pressurizing, airlock cycling, depressurizing. One says fire. You can go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which seems weird that they wouldn't include 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0, so you could, you know, write your own, like 1. Welcome, floor 1, 1, or whatever for floor 11. I guess they don't expect you to have more than 5 floors. Rocket launching, liftoff, the trader incoming and landing, pressure high, pressure low, etc., all that good stuff. So we were heading to the ice crusher machine to crush some ice. Let's do that. First we'll get rid of this little guy here, and then we'll just go ahead and throw these. Oh, there's no room. Oh no. Guys, I have too much oxygen. I don't know what to do with it all. I'm running out of room to store it. Do I have some room in here? No. Oh, okay, this one isn't quite full yet. I mean, it's basically full. We could probably just dump this and walk away, honestly. There's no reason we gotta put it into the tanks first. Let's see, we're up to, I mean, we can always use more oxygen. And I like to have nitrogen in the tanks, which you get a little bit of nitrogen out of the oxide. We can see how much that is. So yeah, it's like a teeny tiny amount relative to all the oxygen, which is kind of annoying, but that's the only easy way we have to get oxygen outside of buying it directly from the traders instead of buying it in ice form. Because I haven't seen any nitrogen asteroids, although there may be some further out there. We'll have to go explore that and see if we can go all the way out to the edge and see if there's anything worth grabbing. I did go pretty far. We can show that off on the rocket map later. Lots to do tonight. Lots to do. There we go. I considered putting like a chute system to go down there, but that blocks the off button and I don't like that it does that. The real Mullet Man says my cam is froze. Let's see. Yep, can't. Why does it do that? Thank you, Mullet Man. My camera gets a little finicky sometimes, so let me fix it up here. Just got to restart the program, and then yeah, there we go. See, look at that. Thank you. Should consider putting some lights in here. I know I said I wasn't going to, but we've already lit up the whole rest of the base. We might as well, right? Come on. Come on. Finish crushing the ice. I'm ready. I'm ready to put the next batch in. And then we can move on. All right. What was I doing, guys? We just traded. Oh, I know what we need. I need some steel frames and steel sheets so we can build the expansion area. So the next thing that I'm planning to do is build a sleeper chamber so we can have sleepers. So if we have people in multiplayer or whatever, they can log in and this is all hypothetical, right? I'm not necessarily going to open this up to multiplayer. But theoretically, if I did, then people could go into the sleeper and then sleep and then log out, and they wouldn't die, which is kind of important in this game. You don't want to die. Now, I don't know how many I would want of those. Probably a lot. There's some more steel in here. Oh, we don't need to have our flashlight on. So what else? Highly sensitive temperature. Oxide will begin to melt as soon as it's mined unless the temperature is below 0 or it is stored in the mining belt Mark II, or devices like the ice crusher or fridge small. I don't think it'll work. Maybe it'll work in the small fridge. It won't work in the big fridge. It'll start melting as soon as you open the door. I don't think I've ever built a fridge small. How does... Essentially a heavily insulated box that allows users to pipe in any desired atmosphere. So basically, instead of like the regular fridge, which stores a bunch of stuff and uses power, this requires a cold. That makes sense then. Requires cold gas to be piped in to keep things cold. Speaking of cold gas, well, that's running. Wait, am I making frames? I think I need sheets more. I managed to burn through all those sheets I made a couple streams ago, making all the frames I needed. Yeah, we don't need that many frames. We do need a lot of sheets though. Okay, so we're gonna run up. I want to check on the coolant in the fuel, not the fuel production, the water production area. We're low on battery for this thing. It might be time to invest in a wireless battery charger. I know I said that wasn't a good idea. I'm starting to rethink how I feel about it though. Pressure's in this. Oh, wow. We're really, huh. Look at that. We have more pressure in the liquid pipe than we do in the gas pipe. Bullet Man wants to play more Phasmo. Heck yeah. I was just playing earlier today. I had a good time. I did the weekly challenge. It's real good stuff. The weekly challenge this week. Highly recommend it. So right now, so this is, I mean, this isn't all water that we've made, but this is, we have a lot of water just sitting around, and we can make more by running the combustor, of course. Although for some reason the pressure is super low, which doesn't make any sense to me. And I've been trying to figure out if I'm leaking heat somewhere, because the gas comes out of this at like 2000 degrees. But then I noticed that my volatiles was cooling down for some reason. And I don't know if that's because this is so low or what, or if something's getting lost to room temp, because the room's not heating up at all. It's still 20 degrees. So yeah, I don't know. I maybe have to have somebody audit it and explain why that's happening. Oh, I guess I also redid this. So now the gas goes directly to the heat exchanger and then goes out to the Stirling engines, and then it comes back from the Stirling engines to get filtered. And then the water gets filtered off into its own, and then the exhaust gas just vents into the atmosphere via this system here. There's a one-way valve. Okay, what were we? Oh, right, we were making steel sheets, and I wanted to check the refrigerant, which is currently at 0-ish degrees. Cool. Sounds good. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock out this wall here and extend the whole facility in that direction, which I believe is west. Because I think 0 degrees is north. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, to the frames. Or the sheets, whatever I was making. Sheets. We may actually need more than that. That's, we have 60. That might be enough. Because how big am I gonna make this whole thing? It's 5 across. I guess if we extended it 5, we need at least 50 for the wall, the floors and ceilings, and then another 15 for the walls, for a total of like 65. So I need 65 frames, which I do not have. Wow, okay, yeah, we need a lot more then. Okay, let it ride. Go get some food. We'll go check on the potatoes and see how they're coming along. Eat some chocolate cake. So how's everybody's week going so far? It's Monday. I guess I should ask how the weekend went. Mine was okay. I'm just mostly doing this, hanging out with the boys, playing a variety of games. Played some Phasmophobia, played some Terraria, played some Magic. Had to play Yu-Gi-Oh with my nephew, which is always a horrible time. So let's go ahead and take these. And these, I guess we'll take everything, and we'll take everything, and we'll do some research on them. Although if I'm gonna do that, I should probably go shut off the steel sheet making. So our goal here is to find the best, fastest growing potatoes, right? So we're just gonna go ahead and put everything into these. And then we're gonna replant the best ones. That's sort of the goal of the genetic engineering modification stuff in this game. It's not like super important, but it is kind of fun trying to get the best the best plants. Okay, that might actually be enough sheets now. So we'll need to come back and make more frames later. Should not be a problem. Got plenty of steel. Shut everything down here. Save a little bit of power. Although power has not been a concern for a very long time. I guess it would be if I made like a deep miner system with what are those things called? Centrifuges? All right, so let's start with A1. See how A1 is doing. This would be a good opportunity to use a spreadsheet, I gotta say. So A1 has 114%. So let me start writing these down on my little notepad here that I keep right next to the desk for these occasions. Hey, Mighty Stoosh! So A1 is 114%. Cool. All right, let's do B1, I guess. I don't think it really matters. Mighty Stoosh, you'll be proud of me. I added a speaker system to the base. You kept asking me to do that, right? Okay, so B1 is 113. 113.
Trick or treat.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Trick or treat. What a great, well, okay, not a great movie, but oh, just you wait, Mighty Stoosh. Just wait till we hear an alert. Maybe we'll hear one tonight. All right, let's take a look. This is C1. C1 is 112. Okay. D1. So we're looking for the highest, the fastest growing potato, and we want to modify it onto a hardy potato so that we get the best. Okay, this is what, D1? D1 is also 112. Ah, what fun. This is good stuff. We can listen to this wonderful Space Station 13 music. All right, so this is B2 is 113. We also would like least amount of light, most amount of dark would be great. We could make like the ultimate potato. That's B2. Wait, oh, sorry, that was A2. I'm getting confused here. Now B2 we're gonna do now. So B2 is equal to something. We'll find out. Is 114 as well. Okay, so that's cool. And then finally C2. I should just write all these down. C2 and B2. We had 8 potatoes to work with. Mighty Stoosh has never played around with genetics. Me neither. That's why I'm doing it. I figure, you know, I'm not 109. Yuck. So that one is out. And then finally D2. Then we'll go to, I guess we'll just grab the highest scoring ones, which are A1 and B2, and plant them and see how their offspring do. So 111 for that. So I think we can pretty confidently throw these guys out. Oh, look, and the pressure range is all screwed up too. So A1 and B2 are our winners today. We'll go ahead and throw those potato seeds, and then we'll just gather the rest of these up. And let's make sure these are the ones we want. And we'll see if they have any potential pitfalls we have to look at, like if their pressure ranges are too high or whatever. We can always adjust all that if we need to. So A1, B1 now. So yeah, 114, pressure range is good. So they want to be between 52 and 87, which we're providing, between 20 and 30, which we're providing. They want 9 minutes of light per day, which I believe they're getting. They're using a little bit more water. I would, of course, like to reduce their water usage if possible. And then what about this guy? All right, so this one, okay, this one's a little low, but whatever, it'll be fine. So 114 is what we're looking for. Light per day is pretty low. Darkness per day is, I mean, whatever. We could have like high darkness for all I care. Low gas production, high water usage. So yeah, we'll want to get these looking a little bit better as we go here. Let's get these planted. We'll go through the rest in the refrigerator, where they will eventually decay and we can turn them into charcoal. Let's go here. Okay. We'll be back. Although a high water usage isn't the worst thing in the world, because we do have pretty much unlimited water from space. And from the fuel, we can turn that into more water as needed. We're not hurting for any resources, I guess, is the main thing I'm trying to say. We're all good here. Everything's great. We got a fridge stocked full of food. We got plenty of money to give to the traders for things. It is all, everything's coming up Star Shard. So we'll run those frames, and our scrubbers should be ready to move back upstairs for this expansion thing. Mighty Stoosh has given this base a 6 out of 10. Well, Mighty Stoosh, soon you'll be able to visit in person, and then you can tell me how good it is. All right, let's move it in. Move it out to the common room here. Yeah, you weren't here earlier, but I showed off the guest room. We'll be going up there here shortly once I have some more frames, because we're expanding it to include the sleeper room as well as a mess hall. Don't go to work again? I don't want to go to work again. I'm gonna have to later this week though. I mean, somebody's gotta make money around here. But you guys start bringing in your friends. Do I get to wake up early and play games? Or I get to wake up early and play games? If that was all that I had to do for work, I would be all for it. All these streamers who complain about how difficult it is, I don't know, man. I think they might be a little crazy. How was the farm game? Oh, the crop rotation. Yeah, it's a fun little roguelike farm game engine builder. Pretty fun. It's worth the what, like 10 bucks? Maybe not 10 bucks, but whatever it is. Okay, so we have 65. I think that's how many you said we needed, right? Just counting. And we'll have a couple extras from when we dismantle, so it won't matter. Emmy says just find a rich guy to bankroll the stream. I mean, the hook is out there and the bait is on the hook, but there's only so much I can do. You just gotta kind of sit there and wait for that suspiciously rich individual who wants to bankroll your stream to come along. And then that would be awesome. But until then, we're just out here. We're playing some Stationeers. We're having a good time. We're listening to this sweet, smooth, this isn't jazz, I don't know, like synth music, I guess, from Space Station 13. And we can change the song too. There's 3 songs. You got Flight of the Valkyries. I don't know why I said Bumblebees. It's Flight of the Valkyries, right? It's Wagner. All right, there we go. I guess you need to be in here. Let's get you in there. So, Mighty Stoosh, if you're watching, this is the guest room area, or guest area, guest rooms, as they were. We have 2 bedrooms with 2 beds each, with lockers, some desks. We have a rec room, and we have showers. Look at that. The cleanest showers for 300 light years. You'll find them here. So, as soon as people are ready to start visiting the station, it'll be ready to receive them. All right, let's get over there. We got work to do on the other side of this thing. Oh, we might need some plastic. Get some plastic first. We're gonna have to put walls up to drain all the gas out in steps for safety. Yeah, I'm gonna be very sad when the game updates and I have to make a new base. But that's the price you pay for playing early access, right, guys? And the early game is fun too. I've learned a lot of like useful things I can take forward. Like plan for expansion early on, have lots of ways to like expand your base. I've basically got coolant loops down, so that should never cause problems again. Looking forward to doing like some Brutal Mars stuff or Brutal Moon again. I don't know if I want to do Brutal Vulcan. I mean, as much as I love Vulcan, Brutal Vulcan just doesn't sound any fun. It is the best planet, in my opinion. But I just, I don't know. Have this base send stuff to my new base? If only we could, right? But as soon as they do the map update and maybe a couple more updates where they, I don't know, whenever they settle on what the hell they're doing, I don't know what's going on with this game and like what their goal is. It's just sort of been kind of a nebulous, like when it started, it was sort of a 3D Space Station 13, and now it's, I don't know what it is anymore. It's just like engineering meets survival crafting, base building, not really exploration. There's no place to explore. You just kind of run around a procedural world and whack ores. So whatever Minecraft is, I guess. All right, let's get this area sealed up. Can I not even? No, I can't. I gotta talk to the sides. I see. So I just seal myself in here. We suck in all the gas, which is a lot, unfortunately, because of how pressurized my base is now. We end up taking in quite a bit here. And then make sure everything is sealed up. Should be glass all around. Yeah, there's glass over there. Glass over there, we're good. So now we start deconstructing and expanding. I guess this is sealed up right now. Wow. That's interesting. This doesn't actually count as me opening it up to the atmosphere, which is kind of cool. See how long that holds. We're in a vacuum right now still. I'm gonna guess as soon as we break down one of these guys, it's gonna open it up. Yeah, there we go. So here it comes. All right. Let's get these moved out of the way. And down, and then weld them up. Yeah, this has sort of been the way. I think the plan is to add rovers in once they've sort of made them useful. Because right now, the terrain is too rough and there's no reason to travel long distances. But with like a handcrafted map, you can drive to like the place where, oh, silver, you can find lots of silver over here, or over here there's lots of nickel or gold or whatever, and you drive your rover over there and you set up a little outpost and you can mine what you need, and then you load up your rover and you come back, and that would be really cool, actually. I think that was one of the initial goals for the game. But right now, yeah, they're not super useful because you can just find everything close within walking distance of your base. You have deep miners that have no real downside. Okay, yeah, I did double check that everything was sealed before I did this, but I gotta make extra double, triple sure that I'm not gonna flood. I should have closed the doors just in case, because then I'm only contaminating one room if something goes horribly, horribly wrong, but whatever. It's too late now. We'll just work with what we got here and try to finish up as quickly as possible. So I think I want this to be 5 across. So ignoring this, it'll go 5 and 5. So it'll be a full 25 area. 5 by 5, whatever you want to call that. And there will be a place for sleepers, and there will be a mess hall. So a place for me to make and store canned food. Or I guess non-canned food, whatever. It isn't the common room downstairs, because that's the sort the way I'm like thinking about it is that's for the station staff to use, and up here is more for people who are visiting who don't work here, and they would just like theoretically, if this was a functional station, we would have access badges, and you would not be able to access most of the rooms if you were just a guest here. That's, I mean, that is in the game technically. I don't know that it's implemented. So, but that would be cool. They're moving against procedurally generated. Yes, they're moving to handcrafted maps and basically opening it up so anybody can make a map. And it'll be really easy. So there'll be like maps in the workshop that people can get. And they're also making it really easy to make custom planets. And that you can, so you could use like, say, the Mars template to make a map that's on Mars, but it's a separate map from what maybe the default is in the game. Or you can make your own planet and then make a map in that planet. Which I think sounds cool. I know people are kind of like upset about the loss of procedural generation. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, really, as long as the map is fun to play on. Like, I don't play the game because of the procedural generation. I play the game because I want to build a cool station and survive in space, whether that's on a world that somebody's made. And yeah, it makes rovers and Amy, that makes all that stuff useful that otherwise is currently kind of just, oh, we'll just make a deep miner and then you never have to worry about minerals ever again. That kind of stuff. I mean, one of the reasons I like Vulcan, in addition to its fun atmospheric puzzle, is that you can just go out and get all the minerals you need without having to set up deep miners or, you know, run around for hours with your sensor goggles. It's just nice. It's nice to have all the metal. All metal, no ice. Are making good progress here. Let's try to make sure able to complete this in a timely manner so we don't run out of air. Of course, since it is winter, the days are short and the nights are long, so we should have plenty of time out here before our oxygen tank starts screaming at us to get back inside. Let's finish the sides here, and then we'll move on to the next layer of floor. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I wish they had like a vision and they were like, this is what we're working on, this is where we want to be. It's just kind of like, it feels aimless as far as an early access game goes, which, you know, I'm sure there's other ones out there. I just haven't played them that don't really have a coherent goal. Maybe one of you guys has played a game that Like, well, you know, they were working on this, and then they were like, well, we're gonna work on this now. And I'm like, but what about this? This isn't finished. Yeah, we'll get back to it. It's like, okay, whatever. They split their focus too much when Icarus took off, which sucks because Icarus isn't that fun. I played Icarus. It's just like generic, and maybe this is why it's successful, is because it's generic survival. It's like go to planet, build shelter, fight animal, get resources. It doesn't have like an interesting unique art style. It doesn't have, you know, the like atmospheric simulation stuff that this game has. It's whatever. You got to give the people what they want, right? All right, we are actually hitting the edge of the mountain here, so we got to be careful where we end up. We don't want this to stick out too much. It's already kind of getting there. Although I think we'll be all right as long as we hover it up a little bit by the end. So we're at 3. We need to go 4 and then 5. Ooh, that might be a tall order. We might just have to cut it short here and go for strictly... But I really want the mess hall, though. To make some difficult decisions here as we run out of space. Maybe it'll look okay. Maybe we can just put some cladding on the outside when we're done, and it'll look fine. They haven't even released their Trainium. I think, is that even still going? I don't know. Like, it's whatever. There's a lot of train games out there. It's not a big deal, but this one's not released. I guess as long as the game is fun, that's what matters, right? I'm having fun playing this game now. I've had a lot of fun with it. If it never gets another update, oh well. The modding community or whatever, I guess. I'm not gonna play with mods, but at least other people can. And I've gotten my enjoyment out of it. I can move on to the next game that I want to play. Got a couple on my wish list. Been looking at Orc Massage. Waiting for that to go on sale so I can pick that up. We get minutes of entertainment spread out over the course of who knows how long. Okay. Just trimming the dirt here. Looking good. I like that you can hear the speaker from out here. But you can like tell that it's far away, right? Oh, Mighty Stoosh gonna have some dinner. Very nice. We had chicken Caesar salad for dinner, which is good. I like chicken. I like Caesar salad. You combine them together, it makes a wonderful meal. Oh, you missed a spot. Whoops. Let's get that dug out. And go here. Yeah. All right, so that is 4, right? Oh no, I missed a spot here too. Let's get that away, please. Oh, it's starting to heat up, unfortunately. I think we can go one more and it won't affect anything on the outside. If it does, we'll just have to make it look nice. When we, next time we're outside, we can take a look and see how bad it is. But this would be the last one, so should be fine. And then, of course, the final wall. I guess we should weld this up first before we do anything. Weld the floor up, dig out the floor, then dig out the sides and the ceiling, and then weld those up. And that's the best way I found to do it, because of how the system works. Because you can't dig up into the frames very easily. it doesn't let you. So once you've welded up the ceiling, you got to take them apart if you want to dig out any rock that gets stuck up there. The sides, the walls are a little more forgiving, but the floor will let you go all the way down. So that's the easiest one to do. Like if there's rock sticking through, you just... Plus you need to walk somewhere, right? It's nice to have a floor. All right, let's finish up the back wall here and see how it looks. And then we'll begin the long, arduous process of pumping all of the hot Vulcan atmosphere out of this area. We might actually have to wait for night because we have oxygen in the thing. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to put some cladding out here or something. Like you can even see, like if we go down here, you can see above now. Oop. I'm on the other side of the thing here. Yeah, you can see up there. You can you can see it from our little atmospherics platform. That's okay. I mean, it's all connected via the chasms anyway. It's not a huge deal. Like how's it? Let's say we're down here, right? So we're at the base. You can't even really see it. It doesn't matter, I don't think. You can see parts of it, but not important. I don't think it's gonna matter. So let's go ahead and weld this up, like I said. Oh, see? So watch this. If I try to dig this out, it won't let me. So I actually have to first turn this off. We completely dismantle it. Then I switch to the miner. I dig out that little corner piece there. Switch to the welder, and then we weld it up. Easy peasy. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave this square exposed so we can build a little wall over here and we can make a little airlock and pump all the gas out and then seal it up and then pump the last remaining gas in that last tile in. Oh, see, I missed this one too. We should be able to dig this though. Yeah. Let's do a quick run through, make sure there's no rock poking through. That would be very unsightly for our visitors. Sort of the same thing I have against grass in Satisfactory. You guys know how I feel about grass. I hate it. Wish there was a way to remove it. Or if you built on it, it should just disappear. It shouldn't poke through. It's a little bit silly like that. Okay, so we want to have this area open. So we're going to set the scrubber there. And honestly, this is so easy. Oh, okay, never mind. The temperature's actually going down. So we should be able to just vent this. Step away just in case something sets on fire, but it shouldn't. I think oxygen and volatile fuel will only combust at 300 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, it will not. Or if there's a spark, I guess. Which there shouldn't be, as long as I don't use my arc welder while the oxygen dissipates. Which, again, there's not going to be enough of it, so it's fine. We'll just let that totally vent. In the meantime, we're going to build some walls around this one. This is why I brought the walls, by the way, in case anybody was curious about that. And we're going to kind of do this in chunks. So we're going to do the first half. Oh, come on. Then we're gonna do the second half, and then we should just at that point have to filter out or pump out the last bit. Although really you could probably do this all in one go if you were smart, but this just is a little bit easier. All right, so first thing we do is we seal this up so that there is nothing left. Then we want to suck everything in, like so. So that's going to suck in everything from this room here. Then we're gonna seal this little chamber up and open the frame, which looks like some rocks poking through. Hex says we're all dumbasses today. No, Rillip made it to House Smartass. Congratulations, Rillip. You're the only non-dumbass so far. He did it. Yay! So then we open this. Vent it out. Oh, that's liquid pollutant. I was confused for a second. Like, did a storm start and I didn't notice? But no. It was just a bunch of liquid pollutant that got condensed. Yeah, me and Rillip were doing really good in Phasmophobia earlier. We identified the ghost missing some evidence. It might be time, Rillip, to graduate to no evidence runs. No evidence, no sanity, no lights. Okay, so yeah, we'll let this drain. Okay, it is now drained. So now we re-weld this up. It'd be a little bit easier if I didn't have to weld, but we do have the stuff for us, so it doesn't matter. Then we suck out everything in this room to make sure we're not recontaminating the main room. We open up this room, which will let all the gas go in there. Like so. It's basically a big manual airlock. And then once we open up this chamber, it'll open up this next area. We suck all that out, push it out, and then finally we open up the main chamber, and then all the fresh air rushes in to fill this void that we've created. In fact, there is a slightly easier way we could do this by running it around and sucking up everything as we go, because it's a very powerful pump. Basically like the active vent, but in a little device you can carry around. Okay, so now we're in a vacuum, so we can no longer hear the music, you'll notice. A nice little touch there. So we're gonna seal this up once more. Rack open the frame. Push everything out. What does the multiplier go up to if we disable the evidence? You can go up to like 15x if you do like all the hardest stuff. Because the Apocalypse 3 challenge, you have to go 15 times multiplier. So I'm gonna have to practice that at some point anyways. And for the Apocalypse challenge, you have to play single player, 15 times multiplier on Sunny Meadows, and you have to get a perfect investigation. So basically all of the hardest things in the game, single player, but you can bring your high level equipment if you have it, which is why my plan was to do it before I prestige, but then I was like, this is too hard. I gotta get some more practice in before I can do this, and I don't want to sit here at level 100. Alright, so this is now full. Again, we can no longer hear the music. So we're gonna crack open these guys here. And all the gas is gonna rush over to greet us, as one does. Okay, we'll go ahead and get rid of these. And then dismantle the walls. Yada, yada, yada. Cool. Okay. So pressure is almost maxed out. So once that happens, we'll of course have to redo everything. Although, maybe we'll get lucky and we won't have to do it again after this. We'll just have to do one more thing and then be done. But it's gonna be pretty close. Yeah, we're in a vacuum right now, which is totally fine. We're almost at max, which would be 8 8 megapascals. Okay, there's still a little bit of stuff around. Just running it around. Trying to get the last little bits here. All right, so we're at 7.75, and that's mostly from the liquid pollutant condensing a bit. So let's verify. Nope, there's still a little bit of pressure over here. So we'll just let that last few micropascals of pressure. Rilip had fried chicken for dinner. Oh man. You're guessing one evidence off takes us something like 7x when we use your custom level. It might be worth it. Yeah, we should give it a shot. Because we were doing pretty well only getting 2 evidences. And if you're multiplying, you're getting an extra multiplier. It's not that bad. Especially when so many of the ghosts can do special abilities that give them away. Like the poltergeist, me and Rilip were like, what is this? And then it did the poltergeist ability. I'm like, oh, well, it's a poltergeist. Because only the poltergeist can do that. Or maybe a mimic. Let's vent it out. Get all that gunk out of the scrubber. And then once all the gunk's out, we'll seal this up for the last time. We'll open up these, or we'll suck everything out first. Open up the walls, and then go open up the other walls so that the bases are connected. And it has not happened yet, but I swear that the speaker does something different. It will do something different tonight, and when it does, you guys will be like, wow, how did you get that to work? All right, we'll do that, and we'll seal it up. And then we will suck. And that should go pretty quick here because it's just one square. We're done. It should not liquefy. Cool. We're going to go ahead and take this down. And then the walls. And then the things. All right. Neat. We're going to take this out just to make sure that I don't accidentally vent my gas inside the base. And then finally, with a mighty whoosh, the air will come rushing in to fill the void that I have created. We can hear that beautiful music once again. Let's get all of these windows taken out, and that should hopefully shouldn't be too much rushing air. Cause a problem. Yata-da. Okay, plastic done. So this is the new area. We got a whole new space to build in, all without having to really. Well, I mean, we had to go outside, kind of, but not quite the way that you would normally have to go. So what I'm thinking is this area here, this what is this, 5x2? I guess we can put some walls down to show. Will be the sleeper lounge. So that is where people can just relax in sleepers and like log off or whatever. And that should be big enough. Have some windows here so people can see if there's a sleeper available, which is cool. Plus I like windows. I think they look neat. Now my only concern is how big are sleepers, and are we going to be able to fit them in this area? So why don't we go make a sleeper and see if maybe we need to adjust my expectations. Hey, the 54 bear says time to start breeding chickens. I have considered it. It's I think the issue is I'd have to build a enclosed hangar to be able to get the people that sell chickens. I guess that's not necessarily true. I don't know. I guess if anybody knows, we have some experts that know which traders can have viable chicken eggs. All the eggs I've bought have been just unfertilized eggs for cooking with. All right, let's move you. Take the scrubber downstairs and pump it out. And maybe bring some ice over to fill up. Oh. What's that? An alert? What's happening? Let's find out.
Storm incoming.
Oh, there's a storm incoming. How convenient. Boy, that sure is cool that I know that now. So that speaker will warn us that there is a storm coming. And you can hear it all throughout the base, so you always know when there's a storm coming. I guess unless you're somewhere really far from a speaker, like right here, can't quite hear it. You're not right next to it. Over under for when I disable it. I don't think I mean, if I'm gonna disable anything, it's gonna be the alert that plays during the storm. And I might tweak how often the it says storm incoming.
Storm incoming.
Storm incoming. Now we've got some batteries here. Just get out of my suit for a bit.
Storm.
And go make some sleepers so we can see how that looks. Also need a fresh battery and my handheld tablets. Might as well check my other tools while I'm here.
Incoming.
No, that one's not fully charged. We burned through quite a bit of the welder. All right, looks like we're good.
Storm incoming.
Oh, I guess we can check the timer too. So what, like 5 minutes still? Not quite. Extra battery for the thingy. Alright, so we're gonna need lots of walls, lots of plastic. I think we're done with steel frames for now. We'll go put those in the builder. Is it programmed to go off as soon as one is detected? So as soon as the weather station says that there's a storm coming, this will turn yellow and start displaying the countdown. The warning goes off as soon as that happens. So I guess I could tweak it so it's a little bit closer, like maybe, I mean, 5 minutes is good warning. I guess I could have like some kind of acknowledgement, like I know there's a storm coming, I'm not gonna go outside, and that'll shut it off. I didn't really think that far ahead. I spent all day, well, not all day, I spent quite a bit of time yesterday trying to get that working. All right, potatoes are looking good. Check my oxygen filters, looks good. Temperature's a little low, that's strange. Should maybe bump up the air conditioner temperature a bit, see if the CO2 get a little bit warmer. Okay, what's next? Walls. Sleeper, we need sleepers. Let's do that. Now, is the sleeper under the auto lathe? I believe it is, because you need to be able to... Okay, never mind. It's under probably the pipe bender then. Sleeper. Okay, let's make a couple of those and see how they all fit together. Looks like I need a fresh batch of materials, though. We need gold, copper, and steel. Well, we'll steal some gold from over here. Some copper from over here. And we'll make a fresh thing of steel. That's the storm incoming. Listen.
Storm incoming.
Remember, you were saying, hey, you should make a thing that has alerts that go off. So I did. Now it lets me know if there's a storm.
Storm incoming.
So I don't accidentally go outside. Or whatever people would do otherwise. We got some copper, we got that. Grab a bit of charcoal.
Storm.
Temperatures looks good. Chuck it in. Stoosh was right. Well, you were right about some things. I don't know that I'd need one of the... I mean, like, if I was gonna program that thing to go off when there's any kind of alert, I'd have to, like, redesign how my base works, I think. Mostly because I've got so many different areas. And there's not that many alerts, honestly. Like, there's storm incoming, and then there's just, like, generic alert. And that's not super useful. I'll make 5 of these and see how they fit in. And if they don't fit here, we might have to put the sleepers somewhere else. We'll see how it goes. There is a little bit of room because I don't have that one pseudo airlock open to the exterior. There's some room back there to build. Cows Evil has some needlers. I should look at that. I didn't even think to look at how other people had done it. I just noticed that there was a storm incoming alert, and I'm like, how can I use this to my advantage? Hello, Bajurin. Welcome to Vulcan. Although you wouldn't, I guess you could tell by looking down, but mostly we're inside this nice luxury base that pretty much we only have to go outside to mine. There's really no order to, like, make sure all the coolant systems are functioning properly. And nothing's exploded, which fortunately nothing really has. We did have some frozen CO2 like a while ago where one of my pipes broke, and I think we had a burst pipe from overpressured pollutant in the coolant system, which I fixed and then had to clean out the entire base. To run around with a portable scrubber. We're currently working on installing the guest wing, so I can start welcoming visitors to the base finally. It's only been, what, 500 days now? All right, let's take a peek here. So how big are these things? So we have the sideways ones, which I guess, yeah, we could squeeze quite a few of these in. We'd have to make sure that there's room for the pipe network and that it's not clipping into anything. We have sleeper left. We have droid sleeper. Oh. And we have the vertical sleepers, which are a little more compact, but I think they're going to clip into the ceiling is the problem. So that would work if we had a higher... I think I want to go with the vertical ones anyway. No wrench for this one. We could go sleeper probably left. And we could get a couple of these guys in here. Oh. And maybe some on the right. And what? Okay, so the vertical sleepers. We have these guys. Vertical ones attract more vampires. Yeah, well, we definitely don't want vampires to show up. Yeah, these are going to clip into the wall like that. We need to push them back a bit. Yeah, see, that was my concern, is that they stick out a little bit. Like, I was hoping there'd be room for, like, lockers, and you could store your stuff. But I guess if you're in the sleeper, you can just wear your stuff, right? So we want to go sleeper right. That. And then what does this require to finish? Plastic sheets. Let's see how this looks. I guess we could put the so we'd have 4 sleepers plus a plus maybe a locker or a set of lockers right here. You need to get undressed yeah, you don't have to get into the sleeper. I think just the shower is the only thing that requires you to be undressed. This requires screwdriver and glass, which fortunately I have all that. And hello, Zero Sum, welcome back. So there we go. So there's some sleepers. Okay, that's pretty cool. And so we need one more. We have to wire everything up and then pipe. We have to run the oxygen and the filtration system, which isn't strictly necessary. You can just have it interface with base air, but I thought it might be cool to pipe in pure oxygen instead of just base air, which could potentially, if there's some kind of emergency situation and everything goes to hell and the entire base floods with pollutants, I don't want people in the sleeper to just die, you know? Oh, storm started. So that alert means that there is a storm happening, which we can see if we look outside. So there it is. Little ash storm underground somehow. I don't know how that's working, but whatever. It's a weird planet. Bajurin wants a suggestion. Sure, what's your suggestion? I'm always down for suggestions. We need one more sleeper. See, that alert's a little bit annoying, but the other one I think is fine. And honestly, this one only lasts for what? How long does storm last? Like 2 minutes? Doesn't actually tell me. It says 0. We'll get some sleepers, and then we'll get a couple of lockers. And then we need an atmospherics thing, and then we need some pipes. So we need a sleeper. I should have wrote this down. I'm gonna forget. Hello, butterflies. Welcome. Welcome to Vulcan. Beautiful, the beautiful sunny day on Vulcan. Actually, it's the middle of the night, and there's a storm happening. How am I? I'm okay. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I know that sound. Come on. Come on, sleeper. No, Vulcan is not a logical place. That's what I like about it. It's weird. There's a suit storage. We have that. We have one of those. It's just, it's not, there's not one upstairs. We have an entire, do I know where my towel is? I have not printed one. So no. So we have the suit storage down here. This is sort of our airlock room. But upstairs, that's designed to welcome guests. So theoretically, they wouldn't need a full suit storage. They would just put their stuff in a locker, use the sleeper, and then, or they'd keep their suit down here or whatever. Because trying to pipe all the gas into that one room is way too small for that. Maybe I do need to expand it out. It's tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, okay, all right, let's do that. While we have the opportunity, let's just expand the room a little bit. Make some steel frames, we'll make some more sheets. We'll go dismantle everything, we'll put on our suit. Speaking of suits, actually, we need to go check on the potatoes. Grab this. Maybe we could squeeze additional sleepers in there then. We could have like 8 sleepers maybe? Maybe 4 sleepers and some droid thingies. Or heck, I could even do a sleeper that's for Zerillians if I really want to get nuts. That might not be a good idea. All right, how long are we gonna, how many frames are we gonna make? Let's go check on the potatoes. Let's do that first. We can also go check on the power, but I trust that the power is holding. There should be no problems with the power. onward to the potato room. All right, let's get it. Oh wait, I guess we can look from out here. Okay, potatoes are done. Hopefully they've seeded. And then we can do a little bit of genetic testing to see if there's any good ones. I should get some ceilings in here at some point. I guess I haven't really focused on... Okay, so this one is obviously the superior potato because it actually seeded. Okay, storm's over. You can hear the music came back on. So there you go. That's how the alerts work, Mighty Stoosh. I'm actually going to put other music back on now. And we'll go shut that off as soon as we have an opportunity. All right, I'm just going to take this one because I'm not going to sit here and wait for it to seed. If the potatoes are good, the potatoes are good. They might not be good though. We'll go turn the music off. 54 Bear refuses to play as Israelian. It looks too much like your mother-in-law, huh? Yeah, we'll turn this off. There we go. Yeah, they're not really like super well supported with all the fact that they exhale what is essentially a bomb into their waste tank. And also if you do like a brutal start or whatever, or any other start, it doesn't start you with a tank of volatiles, it starts you with a tank of oxygen. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. So we have what, 5 potatoes to look at? So A1, B1, C1, D1, and A2. And we're just looking for the fastest growth currently. Oh yeah, Bajoran, I was actually looking at the music devices today to see how easy / hard that would be. All right, 116, that's getting up there, guys. So 116 for the A1. B1 is, let's see here. I actually printed out all the cartridges and I'm like, how the heck do I use these? And then I found the entire music machine category. 115, that's pretty good. Not 116, but still better than we've been getting. C1. Eat one of the seeds, then end the stream. That'll show everyone. No, Ridlip, what's wrong with you? First of all, you can't even eat the seeds. Second of all, 117. Ooh, new record. What's wrong with it though? It wants lower pressure than we have currently. We could probably fix that onto something else though. We have another potato that's a little more hardy. Did I find anything useful? I mostly found that you need like a bunch of devices. You need at least, I think it said 16 devices. It's in the Stationopedia. You need 8 device step units, and then you have to label each unit and then assign step 1 through 8, and then you need a speaker, a stopwatch, logic reader and writer, and then a bunch of other stuff, and then you use the sound cartridge, and then you can adjust the pitch. So get freaky with the low frequency oscillator, which I assume has like a theremin thing going on or something. Okay, so 115, and also not super hardy. And then finally A2. So we just need to find some nice hardy potato seeds. No, 117 is growth speed. I'm trying to max out growth speed on the potatoes. So once we get to 125 and we have a really solid potato, we're gonna stabilize the genes. Okay, this is 114. So, and it has a terrible, terrible pressure range. So we're gonna take C1 is our winner today. And I guess A1 is also pretty good. And then the rest we'll just take to the refrigerator. Why am I genetically testing the potatoes? I am trying to breed the perfect potato. I've made that one of my goals. So I want it to grow the fastest, use the least amount of water, and have like the widest range of growth conditions. Not for any like gameplay reason, just because I thought it would be cool. Let's go ahead and test these guys here. I have some extra potato seeds sitting around. Maybe one of them is hardy enough for my use. Potatoes are good, but why not chocolate? We already have chocolate, X. I'll breed the chocolate after I figure out potato stuff. I don't think there's anything here about yield. I think that's the yield is more based on, okay, this is garbage. The yield, I think, is just based on if it was happy, thriving. I am gonna science the shit out of these potatoes. Is it perfect chocolate? It's good enough. No, I'll work on the chocolate once I feel comfortable with the potatoes. Okay, this one should work. It's within all the ranges. So I think we want to breed our current potato, and the water use is only 101, so that's not too bad. So we're gonna take, that was the second one, right? So this is our target plant, and then we wanted, was C1 was a potato, right? Okay, so we want to turn this on, and we want to set it to growth speed. Oh, close the device, right? So this is, yeah, so it's going to take the gene from this potato, which is fast growing, and it's going to put it in this potato seed, which is hardy. So once we check this, we'll be able to verify that it was a solid potato. We'll just put these away for now. Oh, right. This takes like 20 minutes. Fuck. Okay. Well, we'll let that run, I guess. And then we have the stabilizer here if we need to do something with that. I'll just plant these other seeds while we wait. Okay, like I said, it'll take probably 20 minutes. Rillet prefers Yukon Gold. You know what? I like my potatoes delicious. I don't really have a special. I like them hashed and brown, or possibly in tot form. That is the superior potato type. So that's gonna run, and then at the end of that, we will have a great seed to plant later, and hopefully we can carry that forward as we look for more genetic diversity in our potatoes, or I guess less in the grand scheme of things. Okay. So what else was I doing, guys? We were gonna do something with expanding that room to build more sleepers, I believe. Philip likes the little red potatoes. Yeah, well, again, depending on how you're gonna cook them, that determines what kind of potato you use, right? Like I like the Yukon Golds when they're like oven roasted, or the red ones. I like the russets when you're baking them or mashing them. I don't know. What do you use for mashing potatoes? Don't forget cheese and bacon bits. Good point. Yeah, you definitely want all the goodies in there. Fully loaded. You can do almost anything with Yukon Golds. You can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Well, I'll take Philip's word for it. He is a hobbit like me. All right, so I guess we'll get one stack of steel frames. That should be enough, or will it be? Yeah, it should be. See, now that the more that I think about it, this might not work the way that I want it to. Maybe we just stick with the 4. Next Weird Tuesday is comparing who has hairier feet. I think I might have you beat there. Are potatoes not part of your balanced diet, 54 Baron? I think if you only ate potatoes, you might be okay. Yeah, maybe we go with the smaller one, because one thing I'm realizing is there's a frame here, but then there's a frame back there, which is going to block expansion. So at most we could go back 1. And then that we'd have like a kind of awkward corner to corner opening that I don't like. You need a bit more than potatoes to live, but not a lot more. Exactly. Think of all the things you can do with potatoes. And then I guess take some vitamins to go with them. Yeah, I think this is fine. It doesn't need to be like massive. And then the mess hall, or do we even need a mess hall? I guess we could put a vending machine, a refrigerated vending machine with food for people to buy, even though that's not really implemented. That only works for the traders. Yeah, we'll have to wire everything up. We'll have to run pipes along the ceiling. I have another sleeper I can install. We could also, I'm thinking, could also go like this, but I think that would take up too much space, so we're probably better off going like that. Hold on, that's incorrect. It's facing the wrong way. I need a sleeper right, please. There we go. Glass and screwdriver. Okay, so basically you get up here, you get into the sleeper, cannot activate while wearing a hard suit. So really, when did that change? So you actually have to get out of your suit, huh? Okay, well maybe we'll just put shelves above every sleeper so you can put your stuff in there and then get in and then do whatever. These are kind of crammed in here, though. I'm debating now. I don't want to finalize anything until I'm for sure satisfied with the placement. So we'd have an internal door here, which would go in here. You'd have either side, you know, you pick your sleeper, you get in. We got pipes. The pipes can run along the ceiling. That's fine. We'll have lights up there. We'll have some kind of storage situation available. Put your hard suit, or you can, I guess, put it downstairs. And then there would be walls or windows here. Because of course we want to have walls on the inside as well. You don't need to put glass on though. And that should be fine. And then we could run pipes. This pipe, I guess, could probably just run straight out. And then it would go into a filter unit, which we can build now. Then we're gonna need a pressure regulator and a filtration unit. So how much is that gonna set us back? And a bunch of pipes too, of course. We could probably use regular pipes. I guess the main concern there would be if the temperature gets too high. If the base, I mean, if the base is on fire, you're gonna run out of power anyway, so it's not gonna matter. So maybe we're just fine using regular pipes. So one regulator plus an atmospherics kit. And that should filter out the CO2, which that should pretty much be the only thing you have to worry about coming from the sleepers, right? Again, unless, of course, someone's Israelian, but then we're gonna need to create some kind of bespoke solution for them. All right. Go grab some pipes, some paint, the scrubber. We could use some grates. Only have 10 available right now. That's okay. Should have maybe made a door or two. Check the progress of that genetic splicing we're doing. It is still happening. Boy, they were not kidding. That really does take 20 minutes, huh? All right, this is emptied out. Nice. So we'll battery and filter this up. Take it upstairs. Come on. Built all these doors big enough to fit your fat ass through. The least you can do is help out. And then slide into the elevator. Jeez. Maybe I should just have one of these on each floor so I don't have to drag it up and down the elevators all the time. Because the water production or the fuel production, they both have access to the outside. We could just vent it out. It's not a huge deal. All right, here we are. Got that. Although I probably don't need to paint anything yet, so let's worry about that later. So we do, what am I doing? We do have oxygen running from here. So what we could do is put a pressure regulator here. Actually, don't know which way that's facing. I guess like that. So the pressure regulator would run here. We would have a filtration unit here. Like so. That would bring in the oxygen plus the CO2 exhaled from the sleepers. And then I'm trying to figure out how best to do this. I guess you want to run the filtered side back into the part where you want the oxygen to be, right? Because when they exhale, it goes back out. So this is unfiltered. So this will be CO2. Or no. A CO2 goes, so this is oxygen, it goes back in. This brings in everything, filters it. Unfiltered is oxygen, it goes back in. Yeah. Okay, and then the CO2 would go from here and we can just, I don't know, send it up into the ceiling or something and vent it out. All right, let's get some nice grates down on the floor so we can walk. I love my grates. Now, how is this gonna look when the sleepers are on grates? Actually, not too bad. That looks pretty good. And you can't see the cable hookups. You just walk up here, open all these little chambers. Very cool. I guess we can, while we're here. Oh, we don't have enough cable. Wow. Low on cable, guys. Who could have foreseen that happening again? The one thing we never have enough of. And I think we should be fine. Let me see how much a sleeper uses. I don't think it matters, but they use 10 watts. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we should be fine putting that on the guest area APC network without blowing the fuse. I think the only thing on there right now is lights. All right, there we go. We'll let that run for a bit. Grab some chocolate cake, grab some water, check on the potato, see how we're doing. Yeah, there really is never enough cable. There's a mod to stack even more cable, huh? I think there's enough ways to store things. You don't necessarily need to do that. This thing's still going, huh? That is... That's like the longest running device in the game. We're 15.2 megapascals on oxygen. That's pretty cool. So what I think what the plan is gonna be is we take all these pipes, we're gonna spray paint them white, we grab some insulated pipes, run them from the oxygen network that we have running throughout the base, and then link all that up in the link that all up to the sleeper network here that we're building. Oh, we need a door too. The door, you can never not have a door, right? I love the doors, the interior doors. They don't do anything, they just look cool because they're not airtight, but I love them. Can't get enough of them. There's one stack of cables. Let's do another one, huh? Also, if you haven't seen the base before and you want either an explanation or you want a quick tour, let me know and I can run around and sort of point out all the things and show off all the like nonsense that I've got here that makes it so I never have to leave the base, basically, other than to go mining, since that's how we make most of our money. We sell minerals to the traders when they come by. There are plenty of mods for the game. The reason I make that noise is because I have like a no mods. I don't want to say policy because that makes it sound like I hate mods. I don't like using mods myself. There's too many issues with them. He said the M word. It's okay. I just don't use mods. It's not I mean, I guess maybe I hate them myself. Hate is a strong word. But I don't want to like fiddle around with them usually, because they're like a whole thing. And if there's a problem and then someone goes to the Discord and is like, hey, why isn't this working? And someone's like, oh, well, do you have any mods installed? And they're like, I got this and this and this and this and this. You like playing the game vanilla? Yeah, that's how I like playing it. It's like the developers made the game. Presumably they know what they're doing. I guess if they suck, then that's where the modding community sort of, it's at that point it becomes sort of mandatory. Like all the Bethesda games need some kind of community patch mod to even be functional. But like if it's a well-made game and it's fun on its own, you shouldn't need mods to make your game good. If you do, I think the game is not very good. The mods are good. Alright, so just gonna run this all the way across. Sensor lenses here so I can see where to stop. Here we go. And I believe, yeah, we need cable here as well. Is that going out or over? It's going over, good. So that goes there, and then I guess we just run cable all the way across the floor. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's okay. We can always change how it's done later if we need to. And that does leave space to vent the CO2, which is our main concern. Okay, so everything's plugged in. Let's get the stuff in there. Screwdriver. Nice. All right, move everything back. So yeah, this will filter out, this specifically filters out CO2, so that's going to be important. Rilip likes the goofy mods, like Thomas the Tank Engine Dragon. Okay. Yeah, those are fun. Like, they have their place. It kind of reminds me in the old days when they had like cheat codes, right? You guys remember cheat codes? I'm sure Rilip does. But like, you know, you'd have like big head mode, or like you could unlock characters. That was kind of like what modding was, except it was made in the game and shipped with the game. So this can all run from here, right? And then that goes back here. And that all sort of runs together. Okay, and now comes the fun part. We got to figure out how we're gonna do this. Because yeah, obviously, I guess we could put this here. That doesn't hurt anything. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the pipe up the wall. And then loop it around and then run it straight across the back. This is gonna take a lot of pipes, but we're gonna get there. Yeah, it was like modding, only made by the developers. Back in the days when to make a game you had to know what you were doing. You couldn't just flail, and if you did, the game just never got released. All right, we'll do glass doors here, I think. Glass sheets for this. Nice. Looks good. So there you go. You come in here, take a sleeper, you hop in, or you take off your suit, I guess, hop in. We can put shelves up here, like I said, and then everybody can relax or whatever. Oh, I have a whole nother, I have a whole one pipe. So we're going to need a bunch more pipes. That much is clear. We're going to need some insulated pipes. Make sure we have no pollutants floating around while we're doing this. Okay, we have a couple of pipes. We have 12 insulated pipes we can use. We'll paint them white. But that shouldn't be a problem. Taking the pipes and painting them white. So that goes here and then over, and that's all gonna link up with the main line located here. How is that T-junction supposed to work with airflow? Seems like you're gonna cross the streams. I'll show you in a second, Rilip. Okay, so air comes in from the main oxygen line, right? And goes into here. Maybe I want like a one-way valve here actually, now that I look at it. I guess this is a good time. I mean, it won't actually like contaminate the airflow like you're saying, but it might be a good idea to like simplify how this works. Or to make it look a little bit prettier. However you want to explain it. So we're not making like a weird junction like that. So something like that. Goes down into here. And then like that. And then I think we want to put a one-way valve there. Because basically what's happening is fresh oxygen comes in, but once this is pressurized, the sleepers are going to be breathing, and that's going to put CO2 into this pipe here, which is going to get filtered out and then put back into the system. And then as they consume the oxygen, more oxygen can be put in from the main pipe here. So we could probably put a meter there actually. So let me write that down so I can make a shopping list. We're going to want a pipe meter. Pipe meter. What else? More pipes. Pipes. Valve. One-way valve. And then what else? What else? I mean, we don't actually need a one-way valve here necessarily, because this is gonna come here. I guess it sort of helps. The problem is, ideally you would have a pump here if we really wanted to make it more efficient. Which, you know, how efficient do we need it to be? I don't know. Go ahead and set this to 101. Which is standard Earth atmosphere. This will need CO2. And the way I have it set up now is my plan is to run the pipes up the back wall and junction them off at each one. So we'll have a junction here, there'll be a junction over here, and a junction over here. It'll come down and then hook up. Actually, that could cause some problems if I do it that way. Because as I learned, if you have stuff in the corners, the heat can sneak in. So we may have to actually go outside and fill in those frames. Or replace them all with insulated, which I really would rather not have to do. So... yeah, that would suck. I guess we could just replace all the corner pieces with insulated ones. That also sucks. There might actually be frames below here already, so that might not be a problem. I wish I could see that with the sensor lenses. But I know for sure, like anything we put here, I guess we could, no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say we could have them dropping down, but that's not gonna fit.
We're not worthy.
Thank you, Bajuran, for following. Hope you're enjoying the Stationeers. We currently do Stationeers every Monday. It's my favorite day to stream because of the Stationeers. So, do we just go out and fill in the frames, maybe? That's probably the easiest way to do it. Got all this junk I gotta lug around. Hold on, let me put some of this stuff on the floor. Wait, no, we want that one that has our frames. Spray gun, pipes, plastic, glass, walls, more plastic, cable. Yeah, I think best option would be go outside, make sure that these are filled in the corners, and then just do it the way that I had initially planned. It does kind of suck. Actually, that should fit fine. I just don't usually like to put them under the walls because they're a little harder to get to, but it's not a huge deal. All right. We have frames, we have steel. Probably can get some more steel sheets. We'll go outside, we'll see if we can get in through the cave and fill that in. Otherwise, we'll have to consider going with the insulated. If the, yeah, I know the thing is I want to have it where if for some reason, I'm not saying this has happened in the past and people died, but if for some reason there was a problem that resulted in a bunch of pollutant being released into the base environment, we wouldn't want all the people in the sleepers to immediately die. So I thought it would be better to have an enclosed system that is not directly interfacing with the base atmosphere. Not that that's happened to anybody in particular. Sheets, we need steel sheets. That's definitely not how Rilip died in the last time we played. So we're gonna do it the harder, more. It's true, we never played the save after that. That's too bad. That was fun playing on Mimas. Gotta get back there someday. I know they changed the resource spawns, I think. All right, water's good. How's our potato doing? Oh, it's done. Yay, let's get him planted. Actually, let's check the genetics first to verify that what we did worked. I don't even remember what we did. Don't even remember what we did. So yeah, I thought it would be safer and just, you know, obviously if there's like too much heat or whatever, but it's easier to deal with an influx of heat before it kills anybody. All right, so let's see what we got here. So we have, yeah, 50 to 93, that's perfect. 21 to 41, that's perfect. 117 growth speed. Light per day is a little bit higher than I would like, but that's okay, we can work with that. Gas production is low. Water usage is a little bit higher, so we want to get that down as low as possible. Gas production is whatever, because we're not growing potatoes for gas, that's why we have the ferns. Undesired, that doesn't matter. That does none of this other stuff matters, I don't think. So perfect. So that is our it's one of our better potato plants so far. Okay, come on. Get planted. So that's done. And now we can grab some steel sheets, go outside, and see about fixing this. Fixing my little corner issue. I should remember that when I'm building, I should put the corner pieces in just to be safe. How many? 44, that should be fine. Let's go ahead and crack that open and take our hard-earned goodies. Out to the caves we go. I suppose that's one of the downsides to digging or to building inside the mountain, is that I'm less concerned about filling in the corners because usually the terrain does it. But I noticed that with the suit storage things, the suit whatevers, I don't remember what they're called. I noticed that for some reason my nitrogen was heating up a bunch and I couldn't figure out why. And then oh, right, there's gas out over here. There's no way to get up there from here. I guess we have to go over the top, maybe. Maybe we have to go under, over, under. I mean, I don't want to like dig out this more than it is. I mean, maybe it's fine. I guess we could test it, and then if we need to, we can insulate the pipes if they're causing a problem. Wait, here we go. This is where we want to be. We can dig a little bit, I suppose, just to get our heads in. Because that looks sealed up to me. I think we just leave it, and if it causes problems, we'll just insulate those corner pieces. We can watch the convection or whatever. But it should be flush against the terrain, I think. So we'll just have to hope that that's the case. All right, let's check my shopping list. We need a pipe meter, pipes, and a valve. Let's head over to our pipe bender. Pipe meter. I think we need some more copper and iron. Oh, geez. Yeah, we need a lot of stuff. A meter, a valve. Although I think maybe the valve is not as needed as I think it is here. We'll just make the pipes first. Pipe. Here we go. Some more iron going. Thing looks good. I do not have an automated furnace, for anybody who's wondering. This is all done just manually. I don't use it that much, honestly. Like, it's a fun project, but it's not. I haven't found a need for it to be fully automated. I can just tweak the dials for like 10 seconds and then it's ready to go. I've already got a bunch of fuel saved up over here. We have more oxygen and volatiles ready to go. We have our filter here. This is a whole fuel production furnace system all in one. It's great. Very convenient to have. See how many stacks of pipes. Maybe 3 stacks will do it. That might be overkill, but we are going to need more pipes in the future anyway, so not the worst thing to have extras of. Also, I have I think at this point almost all the rooms, if not all the rooms, now have functional lights. So you don't actually need a flashlight most of the time. You can just turn the lights on. I tend to forget that I have my flashlight on because it's so bright. All right, another stack. All right, one more stack. Let's do this. Yeah, we can just throw this stuff in here for now. All right, can anybody think? Oh, we need a vent. We need a passive vent for the CO2 to escape. And some filters too. So after this, we'll make, you know, this is probably enough. If it's not, we'll just come back. So passive vent. And then a filter for carbon dioxide. Let's do a heavy one. Should basically never have to replace it. Maybe in a really, really long time. And then we'll try to figure out how I want my I want all the pipes to be laid out so that they it maximizes the feng shui of the room and is easy to access for maintenance if necessary. That's just CO2 that would have been fine to accidentally put in my suit. So the way that I've designed my base is so that you can access any pipe or cable theoretically without having to fully remove the wall, although in some places in like corners you have to, but you should never you never have to open up frames. There's nothing inside of frames. You should never have to put on a hard suit while you're in the base to do maintenance inside the base. You should only ever have to put on a hard suit when you're going out of the base. Okay, I'm gonna actually scooch this over by one because we need to be able to plug the cable in. Try arranging the air pipes like a roller coaster. Good idea. The important thing is that first lift hill that we have to get just right. All right, so let's deconstruct this. Oop, here we go. You go here. That's gonna go down. Okay, then we have an extra one there. Turn this on. Seal this up. And now we can decide how we want to do this. And by how we want to do this, I mean, let me paint these pipes first and then we'll think of... Damn it. Just give me the machine game. If you're wondering why I'm sealing up the room, it's because when you spray paint, it puts pollutants into the air. I have the scrubber in here, it's on, it'll eventually clean out the room, so by the time I leave, it should be fine. So maybe this is the play. I kind of wish the filtration went out on the back. That would be actually super nice, but it doesn't, so we don't get to have that. Yeah, we need cables over here, so I'm actually gonna do this. I guess one option would be to run it up and then over, right? That could work. No, I've already designed this. What am I doing? Just figure it out. There should be no problems with this. This should work just fine. This comes over here. Nope. This turns. Like that. Okay. So, how this works. This pipe goes into this pipe where the oxygen is. It's all connected. It's one big pipe. Any CO2 from the sleepers goes into this pipe as well, but it gets filtered out and then pushed back into the pipe, back out to the sleepers. So this should only very rarely have to put air in. So let's go ahead and set that to 101, not 1201. We don't want to pressurize our poor sleepers. That would be awful. And then we can run the cable through this pipe and then down the wall. So we don't have to worry about getting this cable up properly. So that's done. And then this, of course, is just going to be the CO2. We'll do that last as we're working here. So next thing is going to be linking up all of the sleepers. Let's turn on our glasses. Close this. Didn't work here properly. It's gonna run right up the back. And then go here. Need wrenches for this, don't forget. And then that'll just be a T-pipe down. And that'll be the same for all these other ones as well. Just runs up the back wall, flips back, and then connects to whatever. All right, there should not be any gas in here. Let me make sure nothing's... We are convecting negative 2.46. That means it's hot in here, right? Wait, how is there stuff in the... Oh, because it's taking... Oh, I see. Okay. Are these just open to the environment or something? Hold on. How is there air in here? We didn't have a vent at all. Where is this coming from? Let's make sure nothing, because nothing should be coming in from here. This should be, yeah, this is pure oxygen. Good. That's why we have the regulator here. I guess it does just come in from the sleeper, maybe? Let me see. Maybe while the sleeper's closed, whatever's in there. Maybe we should have a nitrogen filter too, just to be safe. Because otherwise that'll eventually fill up with nitrogen as well. Which is fine. Like, nobody's in there right now. But it's not on. How did... Look at the sleeper here. Pipe input connection. So that just fills to whatever temperature it feels like, huh? Okay, I think it is in fact heating up. I'm gonna go grab some insulating tape and we're gonna insulate all the corner pieces. Sure, there's no pollutants over here. We're good. Also get a nitrogen filter. So the last thing I need is for that. Oh wait, the rooms, all my rooms are starting to heat up a little bit. That's not ideal. I mean, I guess it depends on how far you are from the AC unit. Like, it's a lot colder. Obviously, as soon as you get to where the AC is, it's a lot colder. Okay, insulation tape, and then a nitrogen filter. So we only have 2 of that. I'll make some more. We'll probably need about 10, or maybe 8, or maybe I'll make 10 to be safe. Insulation. Is it cheaper? Somebody who has played the game more can maybe tell me. Is it cheaper to make adhesive insulation to attach to pipes than it is to make the than it is to just make the pipes initially? Or you guys know what I'm trying to say. Jurin's not sure how the sleepers work. Yeah, we're gonna try to figure it out here. Nitrogen. 1 heavy nitrogen filter. Again, this is all basically decorative. Like, nobody's coming to visit. But we want it to work as if it could. Because eventually, I mean, if somebody's like, hey, I want this save, I'll be like, here's the save. Invite your friends. Tell me how it goes. But it's not like we're playing Startopia and all the aliens are coming to visit our station or anything. So we'll have a nitrogen filter. And that should be good. Yeah, I'm guessing that when the sleeper is closed, whatever atmosphere is in there gets put into the pipe. Like, because there's no like one-way valve on it or anything. It goes, it's kind of like a drain almost. Like whatever atmosphere is there goes in. So let's insulate these corners, guys. Yeah, we're convecting quite a bit. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Now let's see how much it's convecting. I guess we should probably keep track, huh? It's still convecting 12.9, but it's going up. Maybe it's just... No, because this is the same temperature we're getting from elsewhere. Just all the corner pieces. Even the ones over here. Okay, now let's see how it looks. Okay, yep, okay, it was the corner pieces that were causing it, so we'll just have to keep that in mind as we're doing this. If it's in a corner, make sure it's insulated or else. Also, I ended up needing way more pipes than I thought. Well, it's a good thing we have these extra insulated pipes then. Now we have one there. Yeah, this one especially is gonna be, maybe I wanna, I hate to do this now. I wanna push them all towards the center a little more so there's a little more room to work with. I guess now would be the time to do it before we finish them, right? Okay, let's do all these at once. Push everything to the center. I'm running out of space. Yikes. Glass. Glass stack with glass. Yeah, that's how I've always done it too. You just have it set up in a room, right? With a passive vent. I'm trying to do this way, like I said, for redundancy and safety purposes. Let's get these guys off the floor. And then I guess we can start pulling up the pipes too, huh? Since those aren't... I mean, the top pipe is going to be where it currently is. But not the floor pipes. Floor pipes are going to be different. So is the power cables, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Now we get to do this part, which we can... Yes, we can do it without causing any problems. Taking the wall apart. Just gotta be careful we don't accidentally dismantle the wall while we're trying to dismantle the pipe. Which for some reason they decided that the same thing for taking apart pipes should also take apart an entire frame that required welding to put in place. Because there's no way that could possibly cause a problem. All right, sleeper time. Let's do this again. So we want it to be down here. I think we want to push everything in just one. So it'll just be over from where it was by one, like that. That way, this one is not going to be right up against the corner. And they'll be a little, oh shoot. There we go. Like so. It was pretty much, wait a minute. Let me push that back a little bit more. Wait, isn't that? No, that's not where it was before. It was further over. There we go. Sleeper right. Should have one hookup. Now we need our flashlight. Okay, that's a little bit better. So we can have a pipe running here. Like we should start from the back and work our way up. So one here. One here. One here. One here. One down here. One up here. One down here. And one up here. All right, now we can run this all the way across. That way we know where it's gonna go. And then put in the T-junctions here. Okay, that part's done basically. We gotta redo the wiring, which shouldn't be that difficult compared to the pipes. Like, we really don't have to do hardly anything. It's just a matter of taking the old junctions and moving them over one. Like so. Done. I guess that does actually need to be connected, so that's fine. Like, we ended up saving a whole cable. Cool. And then we need plastic, arc welder, screwdriver plus glass. The next step. It does feel a little cramped, but I think that's fine because they're sleepers, right? Like, you just need enough room to get in, open it up, get inside, lay down, and do your sleeping. All right, and then we have pipes. I think these are for painting as well. I hope I wasn't using them for something else. But yeah, we're also gonna need some additional pipes, just based on the fact that I don't have nearly enough. That can stay with us. So as far as the vent goes, I'll probably just put it like right here, and that'll just vent CO2 from the CO2 and nitrogen from the filter. Oh, I have a whole nother 20. Okay, never mind. We're we're fine on pipes, guys. I was like, wow, I really went through all those stacks of pipes fast, but turns out I did not. I just misplaced them. Okay, and then up. In here. Now, can I safely test the sleeper on myself? I guess you have to be, right? Because otherwise, no one would ever be able to use the sleeper, because they'd need someone else to wake them up or whatever. Currently flashing an error. Not flashing an error anymore. Okay, so all the sleepers are looking good. Let's get that floor grading back. That beautiful, beautiful floor. Guys, I love the floor grading so much. Probably my favorite of all. This one's particular of all the floors, the composite floor grading. There's some other good ones. If you guys have seen my... hope the pollutants didn't get too far. You guys have seen my water production facility, you know I like these ones for scaffolding or catwalks or whatever. I just haven't really found a use for the other ones though. Like the one that has like the sharp edges. So yeah, this one is great for catwalks. We got the railing set up too. Looks very nice. But yeah, mostly just I like using these ones. They look good. They look good and they work. All right, let's... I guess, okay, one issue that I'm concerned about is that, why do we have an error? Oh, right, because I didn't finish this. So this should only be O2. We are convecting, but I think that's probably just because we're like pumping gas through. All right, let's test this out real quick. So if we close this, I mean, and we turn off the filter, will things get in? Because obviously this is completely useless if just random shit can get in here. Right? I mean, it's not a lot, but if it doesn't eventually empty out. Jurin says, wait, what am I waiting for? What is the air pressure in the sleepers? I'm not pressure. Right, I'm not pressure regulating them right now. It's the pressure of the room. But I'm trying to figure out where does the air, like, if I have the sleeper doors open, right? Does it suck in air from the entire room? Because right now I think that's what it does. Oh, I guess it tells me if I look at it. So if I open it. Okay, so as soon as it's open, it starts taking in air from the room. So in that case, I want it to go the other way. I want it to filter in oxygen only and filter out everything else. So we have this slightly backwards, which is a little annoying. So let me redo this. Because let's say there's like volatiles or pollutants in the air, right? Just for whatever reason, something catastrophic happened. If we're only filtering CO2 and nitrogen, we're not going to filter out the pollutants. So we want to filter out oxygen, put the oxygen back in the system, and then filter out the gunk that we don't want. In which case, we pretty much need to redo how this is set up. So let's go get something to eat because I'm apparently hungry. And then we'll redo how this is set up and we'll get an oxygen filter. Oh, what a nightmare this whole sleeper thing's turning out to be. I guess if I had finished reading what it said in here, does it? It doesn't actually say anything. Keep players hydrated and fed while they're logged out as long as breathable atmosphere is provided. Sure. Oh, I need food. That's what I came down here for. So we'll have some of our chocolate cake. It's delicious. It's the best food. We'll go grab some water. I really need to get water that's close by at some point. It just, I never ended up plumbing water throughout the base just because it would have been too much of a hassle. I've only got 3 slots in the top and one of them is for power. So I guess other things took priority over water, and it's easy enough to take water around in big tanks. You don't use that much of it at a time. What is, oh wait, yeah, I already read that one. Air pressure to the sleepers. We're gonna pressure regulate it, don't worry. But first, we need to get an oxygen filter and replumb the thing here. Basically redo the whole setup. It's okay, it's better that we learn this now than when someone's in the sleeper and they're trying to sleep. And we gotta cut off their oxygen supply. We can get some grates too while we're here. Grates are great. What I always say. Yeah, when Rilip comes to visit, he doesn't want to die of pollutant overdose again. I don't even remember what caused it. I assume a pipe burst somewhere and it just spread to the whole base before we had a chance to react. It was on Mimas, so that's probably something to do with our like cooling system, if I had to guess. Because that vacuum cooling is no joke on those vacuum worlds, guys. It'll turn all your gas to ice, no problem. Even faster than your, well, maybe not as fast as Europa. Bajoran did an oopsie a while ago when you connected the sleeper to the same pipe I used to fill my smart canisters. Whoops. Yeah, they don't like going that high pressure. That's why I've kept everything for filling, even the smart canisters. I keep it at 10. I could probably have a dedicated smart canister line, but I don't know, like you accidentally put the wrong canister in there and you got a time bomb. Your lungs didn't like 20 megapascals. They'll get used to it. What were they doing? What do they do for saturation diving? Like 9 atmospheres? That's only like 900 kilopascals. That's not even a meg. Yeah, probably not gonna enjoy that. So we're at day 463. Look at that. Day 463, no deaths on Vulcan. I'll take it. Okay, so here we are again. So we need to redo this. Go ahead and pull up the grates here. So how does this work? Step 1. Filtered is going to go back into... Filtered is going to be auctioned and it's going to go back into the system. So I'm actually going to do it this way. This will save me having to rebuild the whole system from scratch. We're just going to run it through the wall and then run it up the side like so. It's okay that all the gases are mixed right now. That's not a problem because we're going to filter them out. So oxygen's going to come out this way. Unfiltered, which is going to be our other stuff. We're going to take this line off. Oh, let's not do it like that. Let's do it like this. It's important to avoid explosions, that when you're dismantling pipes, you do it in a smart way from one end to the other, back into the main line or to a vent of some kind, so you don't overpressure one of the segments and cause a rupture. I guess if you do it fast enough, it'll just delete all the gas, but that's kind of silly. So we gotta move this whole setup again, which is annoying, but what are you gonna do? So this is gonna move. Although I did kind of like how that was in the corner there. Maybe we leave it like that. It's a little easier to access, and then we just get rid of this part. Although wait, that part is important too. Hold on. Oh no, that's fine the way that it is. So this puts the oxygen back into the system. This brings in the waste. And then they go together like that. And then the filtration. And see, I guess that's gonna be a little annoying to build with. Wouldn't be a problem though. The filtered stuff is gonna go here, same as it was, but maybe we want to change how the cable is laid out slightly. Make it a little easier to work with. Yeah, let's do that. While we're here, let's pair up the floor. It's not a problem. So we want to run the cable straight across from there then. Like so. Should not cause any additional headaches whatsoever. Guaranteed. Yeah, that shut off everything. That makes sense because I cut off the line from the APC. And we run it through the back here. Link it up, and voila. How are the filtration units working now after the last change? Is there a risk that you get overpressure? Yes, but it'll take a while. Because I think the minimum is like 4 moles or whatever. It's not on right now, so I can't show you. But I set up IC10 chips in all my like high risk filtration units. So this one only pressurizes to, I think, 10. I don't know for sure. The temperature's gotten so low here. I pressurize this one to 10 because it gets to high temps, because this is a heat exchanger with the output for my combustor. This one only runs when there's a certain, this one I'm not worried about overpressurizing. I'm more worried about only running when there's like a certain amount of pressure in the pipe. Over here in my fuel production, I want to say I have an IC10 chip here. I have one here. I don't have one here because this one I only run when I need it to run, and it's currently not running, so it's not a big deal. How cold is my CO2 is -3. Ooh, that's nice. We may have to put a liquid, a condensation valve on there. Turn that on now just to heat it up a bit. So yeah, I would recommend in any high risk filtration units, you put a IC10 chip that shuts it off at a certain pressure or temperature or whatever you're trying to do, just to be safe. But for the most part, you're gonna be okay if you just keep an eye on it every now and then. Let's put that in there. We're never gonna need it, but good to have it. And then all we have to do is link this up to our passive vent. And now, so long as this is on, it should pull everything out that is not oxygen and just put oxygen back into the pipe. So if we were to say do this, which would be stupid because that just creates a loop because it's going to put out all the CO2. So now the sleeper is at, 72, and then as soon as we close it, the pressure is going to go down to what's in the pipe, which is 42. I don't need an IC10 in the air filtration to blow up the sleepers because the filtration is only going to take gas out and the regulator puts pressure in. So I'm going to set this, and now we're going to turn it on. It's set to 110 or 101 rather. So that's going to pressurize this line to 101, and this is the filter's only going to filter out the filter out everything that's not oxygen. So eventually this will be, it's probably not going to be perfect because it's going to take so long to get all the little bits out. But if I was to go look at the sleeper now while it's closed, you should see it's got 101 kilopascals because that's from the regulator, and it's starting to slowly filter out the CO2 and the nitrogen. If we open it up, the pressure is going to go to surrounding temperature. We close it back, it's going to repressurize to the 101 and start filtering out all the nitrogen and CO2. And if there was anything else in there, pollutants, volatiles, nitrous oxide, whatever, it would also filter that out. So there we go. That's how you do it. It's that easy, folks. And then we can also, where's my plastic? Finish the walls and make everything look nice. My favorite part. Patch up the walls, patch up the floors. I grabbed the wrong thing. Cool. So that's the sleeper area. Let's make sure, at this point we should have no pollutants. We can shut this off. Or we haven't painted anything in a while, and it's just wasting battery. So now that that's done, the sleepers are working. And honestly, you could, and this is interesting that it's not filtering right now. Is one of the sleepers open maybe? What's going on here? Oh, I'm looking at the room. I'm dumb. We have to actually look at the, I could probably put a pipe analyzer here if I wanted to. So this will tell us that currently the pressure is 101. There's some convection, which just means that it's interfacing with the room atmosphere. It is cooling down, I believe. And there's basically 100% oxygen in there. And some trace other elements that are in the room, but that won't kill anybody, so there you go. All right, let's do the interior walls now. We'll just use the standard type 1 walls here. I think that looks good. And these are easy to replace if we need to later, if we have a better design that we think about. Unfortunately, I gotta go make more. I find the composite walls look best in most applications. I use flat walls for ceilings. I guess if you've looked around the base, you've probably noticed. I use flat walls for ceilings. I use composite walls in most places as walls, and then I use the grating in most places as floors. I did a little bit different for the sleeping rooms because I thought the padded looked nice for the sleeping room. And then for the shower floor, I used the geometric, not the geometric, that's flat wall tiles, I think, monochrome tiles. I thought that would look cool, like a tiled floor for the shower instead of the grate, which you'd be like, doesn't water fall down there? Doesn't that make a mess? No, it's nice and smooth. Water can drain out properly. Hey, Captain Sandwich, how's it going? You've come at a most opportune time. We're almost ready to accept visitors here at the Vulcan base. We're just working on some accommodations for all the lucky visitors. It's been going for a while. Wait, I guess we have more grate. We can leave the grating up here. And this is gonna be the mess hall, and that's gonna be pretty straightforward. It's gonna be tables and chairs. Dining room, I guess. What are my options for dining tables? Just the square ones, right? The dining table singles. That's what I use downstairs. I think I put some booths in. I think these look pretty good. The corners and then stuff like that. Captain Sandwich is playing on Satisfactory. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited for Wednesday to play some more. It's a fun game. Okay, so we need tables and chairs now. I'm gonna go put these pipes over here. Right, I said I was gonna do some rocketry today, didn't I? Should probably get around to doing that. Let's see what we got here. Some steel stuff. There's too many things. I mean, not that anything is like a pressing matter right now, right? Like all of our basic needs are taken care of. It's just pretty much, you know, do whatever you want that looks fun. Jack says star falling. Oh, Björn's in Sweden. Yeah, get some get some sleep. Do I dare to test it? Yeah, I guess we can hop in there. It should be fine as long as everything's on. I could even set it up so that the filtration unit only runs if the sleeper is occupied. That would actually be some pretty easy automation to set up. So let's take off my suit. It's a little dark, but that's okay. I guess I could, let me go put this on the thing so I can charge and fill up, and I'll just put on my suit. We'll hop in there and give it a shot. Jack, what do you think of the Vulcan base? Is it luxurious enough yet? Hold on, I gotta show this off while I'm down here. Oh yeah. Let's go try out the sleeper. So, put on our stuff. Let's go hop in and give it a try. Looks like a base. It is a base. It absolutely is. Okay, into the sleeper chamber we go. Let's try it out. We'll try this one. Make sure it's on, I guess. Yes, we are now sleeping. Beautiful. Sleep. All right, I am awake. Cool. So that does in fact work. And I got an achievement. So cool. Let me close that up so that the filtration unit doesn't get overwhelmed. Okay, so I'm gonna, I'll put some automation together for that. Yeah, good night, everyone. Thanks for playing. Well, you get an achievement for waking up after being unconscious. So I guess it's for sleeping or finding some other way to become unconscious and then get back from being unconscious. I'm not sure if there is a good way outside of like maybe passing out in a vacuum and then having your friend drag your lifeless body to a safe place to recover. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Okay, we tested the sleeper. I needed more plastic and walls. That's what I needed. I think I have some extra flat walls. We'll use those. We need walls. Time to invent alcohol. Okay, all right. Let's go. We got potato. We can get some wheat. We have corn. We can make moonshine. Walls, regular walls, and then some plastic sheets. So, what else do we got? Oh, Outer Wilds. Don't mind if I do. Oh, the rocket stuff, right. Okay, we'll go check the rocket stuff after this. I think I need to refuel the rocket before we do anything. So we'll keep an eye on that too. But yeah, I want to finish the sleeper room. I want to finish the mess hall area. And that'll probably include a refrigerated vending machine that has food in it. I could use a new oh, that's true. I do need a battery. Check all my stuff. Jack says he's just happy to have a rough idea how to use the stack. I don't know how to use the stack. I don't know. I use registers and stuff. I know that the stack exists as an entity. I don't know what it does. I'm not much of a programmer, unfortunately. I can usually figure out what I'm trying to do. Not elegant. Alright, that should be enough walls. 18 for now. We need some plastic. Plastic. And then we might have to go out and mine to get some iron as well. Yeah, it's what, 2 plastic per wall. And then that should be good. I wonder if we want to use padded walls for the sleeping. Maybe not. Maybe the back wall. 20. We need at least 30, 36 walls. 38 walls to go with the walls. So we'll just go to 40. And then the question is, what other shenanigans do we have planned? I guess the perfect potato, that's one of the things I'm working on. Quest for the perfect potato. I need to make a fertilizer or a composter machine so I can make fertilizer to get up to 150% growth speed. Come on. Now, Jack, so you say you know how to use the stack. What exactly does that... What is the benefit of that? Hex says, that song, not a fan. Hex does not like Outer Wilds, confirmed. That's unfortunate. The greatest game ever made. I mean, I guess it's not the greatest song ever made. So that's kind of irrelevant. All right, and we have some, what are these other ones here? We have small opening, which I guess you could use for something, maybe like a, I don't know. I really don't know what you would use this for. Like, it looks kind of cool. I was gonna say it's like a window between like a kitchen and a like a cache area. Oh, Jax is using okay, sure, okay, that makes sense. There we go. You can increase the speed of the elevator. Is that a fact? Hold on. I'd probably have to write to it, right? Elevator speed, current speed of the elevator. Oh ho ho. That could be fun. I don't know that I want to get too crazy with the elevator because physics can often be unforgiving. But that is good info. Thank you for that useful advice. We'll look into that. I do have a machine room that controls the elevator downstairs. We can just set up some, put the value to 6. Is that the highest, or 7? What about 11? Does it go to 11? That's what I'm gonna set it to. All right, so we have finished the music. Let me put on something else here and finish putting these walls in. I'm debating padded walls because I like the look of padded walls, but it doesn't always fit. But I think padded walls up against the frames could look good. So why don't I go grab some and we'll see how it looks. We'll do a little taste test while I'm here though. Let me take the get the ceiling going. And beautiful walls are now ceilings. We'll have to put lights in too. So 10 is the highest speed of the elevator. At which point does it go down faster than I fall, causing me to fall, you know, 6 stories and break my leg? Let's try to avoid that speed. Can I just have these on? Like, it doesn't do anything if they're on, right? Oh, it turns on like a little light there. That's cool. Yeah, what is it? It says it takes 10 watts. 10 watts, we can just leave that on. That is not a problem. Okay, temperature looks good. We might want to get an AC here at some point too. Although I don't know, I guess we could connect it to the oxygen line. Probably not necessary. I think the closest AC is down at the fuel production room. We could also, I guess, put one in here because we do have a coolant line running from the CO2. 1 megapascal of -3 degrees Celsius CO2. Oh shoot, I should go check the fuel production real quick. What are we at now? We're at -3 still. Okay. How's this stuff doing? All right, nice and cold. Jack's plan is to control the centrifuges to open when they hit full, then close when they are empty. All right, yeah. So you've got the deep miners going for sure. It's always useful. You know, let me fuel up the rocket because that's gonna take so much time. We might as well launch it and then check in on it later. What's the current fuel situation looking like? Currently 22,000, 43,000. Oh, we could probably fill that up a little bit more, right guys? This should be fine. The pipes won't mind. They don't care, guys. It's fine. We just want to get as much fuel in there as we can. Now, I know that sounds awful and bad for the pipes, but it's okay. They don't explode until they hit 60. and we only got him at 54.8. So we got 5 megapascals of wiggle room there. All right, let's send this baby into space. So let's see. We've got the precious asteroid cluster, which is silver, nickel, lead, cobalt. Oop, I left the whole thing. We have the metallic asteroid, which is iron, copper, gold, silicon. We're gonna send this guy to the outer transfer and see how far he can get on just a fuel mix. So, Fat Joe, it is time to send you into space. We've got like a max, we got a full load of fuel on board. Let's do it. There he goes, boys. Oh, he's heavy too. You can see how slow he took off compared to last time. So he's got like 1100 seconds of fuel time remaining. So we just got to keep an eye. Oh, that may be a problem actually. I guess let's watch for when he gets to orbit and verify. Yeah, that might be too far. We may need to just send him. I guess we'll set the destination here. Because if it takes 700 seconds to get there, we only have 1100 seconds of fuel, obviously we're not going to make it back, right? So we might need to design a different rocket that can get out to these outer areas. I don't know what that would entail. Maybe liquid fuel. Maybe just more fuel tanks. But I think we're just going to send him up to get some, maybe some water. Not really low on anything, but as long as he's up there, he might as well do something. We don't need to waste a bunch of fuel landing him. This is another thing that I haven't really looked into, automating the rockets and everything. I know there's some code you can use for more efficient landing. Maybe I'll look into that. Okay, he is currently there. Let's send him to oxygenated vapor. We'll just send to the, well, how much is left here? Current action, none. Doesn't say how much is remaining. I guess let's send him to the next one. Oh, right, I have to actually click the button. Activate the engine. So we'll send him out there, we'll get a mining or a scanning, and then we'll come back and check on him in a bit. So we're gonna do padded walls. Let me start writing notes so I don't forget what we're doing, which is very easy to do while streaming. Padded wall. It's worse than my normal handwriting, geez. So here he goes. So when he gets there, I really wish there was a way to get nitrogen. That's been our biggest issue, is not being able to get nitrogen. So turn on the scanner and start surveying, and we'll come back. So we need to, there's a bunch of oxygen. I guess it won't matter if we get more. That's all oxygen ice in there that I can use. I guess that would help cool things down, right? And pressurize the base a little more. We're currently at 72 kilopascals, which is breathable. It is safe for a human, or at least if not a human, then a stationeer. Okay, I'm gonna make some IC-10. There's too many things I want to do. Okay, step one, we're gonna go check on our potatoes to see if they have seeded yet, and then we can work on our genetics process project. Then we're going to program a code that only runs the filter when someone is in the sleeper. And in the meantime, I'm gonna put some of this stuff. Oh, we have padded wall. Oh, okay, we have padded wall, good. We'll need more plastic though. We have regular wall, we have flat wall. I think we don't need the flat wall. We don't need grates right now. Oh. Close the thing. Didn't want to do that. Too many things to juggle. Alright, so step 1, check the potatoes. Step 2, go up and replace the walls. Then check on the rocket. Okay, I think they're almost ready, so we'll come back after we've checked the rocket and started him on the mining. Because I don't want to burn all his power out there scanning. That would be stupid. You are here. Now we're there. Still trying to figure out what I want to put in here. Some kind of display. Maybe just a bunch of pipes that don't go anywhere that looks kind of funny. It's like a modern art piece. Spaghetti pipes, all a bunch of different colors, and they're... Ah, fuck. Guys, I broke my... Oh, god damn it. I forgot to retract the umbilical. Damn it. Yeah, okay, we gotta go out there and fix it then. Jeez. Okay, turn off the scanner. Idle. Turn on the miner. Guys, that's why I have the red light there, so it tells me not to launch. Start mining. Let me go get my suit and we'll go see what those need to fix them. Ugh. It's like driving away from the gas pump with the hose still in the thing. It's got an easy breakaway these days, though. You don't pull the whole pump out of the ground like in the 50s. That's why they didn't let people pump their own gas back then. It would have been a disaster. It'd blow up the whole thing. Okay, so we're gonna put our suit on. We'll go out and fix the umbilicals, or at least see what it takes to fix them. I'm sure it's not gonna be pretty. And then we'll go check on the potatoes, because they should be done by then. Then we'll do the padded walls. And then we'll check on the rocket progress. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, sometimes this game feels like a chore. But like a fun chore. Like, can't think of any fun chores. There's probably one. Somebody has to like chores out there. We're doing on power. I guess we can check the other windmills while we're out. Oh, power is looking a little low, actually. Okay, so we just straight up broke these. Cool. Great. So we need to fully replace them. So we need a gas, power, and chute. So yeah, just rip the whole thing out. That sucks. So does that mean that our solid generator has run at all? I guess like, oh yeah, it looks like it has been. Finally, it's using up some of the fuel that I put in there. What that tells me though is we need to make more batteries for the windmills, for the storms. Okay, so step 1, umbilical fix. Fix the umbilicals. Right, that's not going to be here. That's going to be over in the rocket area. Okay, well, we're down here then. No, that's stupid because we're not going to have time to do the genetic stuff. We need to go. We could have just gone in the other airlock. I don't know why I came all the way back over here. Probably going to need steel. I might not have any in the rocket thing. You can load if you have set destination, then close the... Yeah, I could do that. But the problem is I haven't done it. Even though I have an IC-10 chip that controls it. I have a lever that extends it and everything. So, yeah, we'll write some code for that at some point when I remember to do it. Umbilical. We need a chute. Okay, well, we should be able to afford these, I think, if they're just copper and steel. So there's one. Yes. Oh, we need more copper. Oh no, I gotta go back and get copper. Yeah, like the whole game is writing code at this point, right? Okay, I've already solved all. Oh no, okay, it's just gold and steel. Perfect. I've already solved all my immediate survival needs. It's just a matter of how can I do this thing that I think would be cool. Oh, I need padded walls in here. Look at that. Well, while we're here, let's do that. Did we do thin? I don't remember. It must have been thin. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's get out here. Yeah. You're fine. Okay, let's install this. One. Is there a way that I could just make it so that I cannot launch if there is a if the rocket or if the umbilical is extended, like it'll just not work? Okay. Turn that on. All right, good. Get back inside. Yeah, I think maybe a couple more batteries out here on this one would be good, because we are still not hitting our we're not charging for the whole storm because it fills up all the batteries. So I think, yeah, an extra couple of batteries on that end would be good. That's off. Good. Cool. Yeah, I've been working on writing some code to make my life a little bit easier, but I haven't really gone all the way with it yet. What else we got? Padded walls, right. Let's try that out. See how that looks. Then I want to write some code for our sleeper friends here that only, or write it for the filter, I guess, that only runs the filter when at least one sleeper is occupied. I'm sure there's a way to do that. We're gonna try to figure it out. Padding thin. I think the thin one is the best one because it has a border, so it doesn't collide with the other walls. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. And it's just for the back wall here, so plus it covers up the pipe a little bit more. And nope, so there's no overlap, no clipping. Very nice. How do you write code in this game? Well, I will show you because I'm about to write a piece of code for the filter unit here. Should be super easy. Let me get some cake first and print out an IC10 chip. And then we'll show it out. Yeah, with a computer, basically. I have a little laptop here that I use, and we write the code on there. You can also write it on a big computer if you don't have a laptop handy. Although I find that the laptop is a little more convenient to lug around than building a computer every time I want to program an IC10 chip. All right, so first thing you got to do, print out an integrated circuit chip. Gonna take a little bit of time, but that's all right. That means it's working. We're gonna actually let that run while I go get some food. So I would like one chocolate cake, please. We're just gonna eat the whole thing. Okay, there we go. And the potatoes were, of course, ready to harvest when I get around to it, when we're ready to do more work on the perfect potato project. EPP. But for now, we're going to take this chip. I'm going to change out of my hard suit, and we're going to write some code for the filter so that it only runs when at least one sleeper is occupied. And then maybe we'll write, well, actually we don't need to write code for this. We can just do a reader or a writer and a memory to increase the speed if we want to. Hey, Emmy's back. Hey, Emmy, how's it going? So here we go. This is the device we want to work on. So we're going to go ahead and open up our handy dandy laptop. And first we're going to spin it around so I can actually do this. Put our chip in. We're going to import a fresh batch of no code, and we're going to pause the game. That's one nice thing here. So first we want to define our aliases. So we have the filter, which is just not really important, but actually no, it is important because that's the thing we're going to use to run this whole thing. We want to define sleeper. Unfortunately, these both have different prefab hash. Sleeper, which one is that? Right. R, and then define sleeper L, and that is gonna be a different code. So they have different codes because that's the way that it is. All right, and we're gonna start writing our program. So the first thing we want to do is we want to LB sleeper R. What? Hold on. Oh, we have to, okay, we have to make a register. Alias occupied. That's already a code. Sleeper. Oh, I guess in use maybe would work. R0. In use. Oh, that's annoying. I think we might need two of these actually, because we need to add them together, right? If you're a code person, feel free to like tell me that there's an easier way to do this. Basically what I want to do is I want to load both of them, see if it's in use. So the device hash would be sleeper R, logic type occupied, and then batch mode. Don't zip your mouth. If you know what to do, tell me what to do. Batch mode, I believe, is either average or whatever. Let me load the function list here. Wrong one. It's the variables. So LB, it's load batch. Batch mode is going to be sum. We want sum. Sum. And then LB in use 2, sleeper L, occupied, sum. Spelled that wrong. Occupado. And then want to add in use 1, in use, oh, sorry. I guess in use 1, in use 1, in use 2. I gotta use my Pascal case properly. No, not Pascal. No, it is Pascal, right? When you capitalize, kind of like camel case, but you capitalize the first word too. And then branch if greater than 0, in use 1, in use 1 to filter on, and then otherwise jump to main, or and then filter off, mode off, 0, whatever. I have the case name incorrect. Well, when we did that, the stream with Godot, and I had to learn all the different cases, and then jump to main, and then here we go, filter on, and then we do, because guys, I am not a programmer or computer science person. I am an accountant. I'm a finance guy. All the coding I do is incidental or in video games like this. So S filter mode 1 jump to main. Okay, so there we go. Basically we check are any of the sleepers occupied? So we get sleeper right sleeper, how many are occupied? Left sleeper, how many are occupied? If it's 0, then it just goes through. Otherwise, or I guess we could set this to like branch if equal to 0. Either way works. It's greater than 0, we want it to run. Otherwise, we don't want it to run. So let's test it out. Unfortunately, I don't have a subject here. There is an incorrect variable at line 9. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm guessing it's the occupied part. Oh, I have to use 1. Because some is a different thing. That makes sense. Nope, still not working. Okay. What's the problem? Sleeper, right. Safe, unsafe, unpowered. Oh, wait. Does it not have a... Huh. It doesn't actually have an occupied. It has entity state, such as whether it's dead, unconscious, or alive. On setting, which I don't know what that would be. Let me look at the online version here. Lock. Let's see what the options are. It doesn't actually have... Oh no, it has no information. There's... Oh no. Okay, I guess we're flying blind here. We got nothing. So we have safe, unsafe, and unpowered. So what does unsafe mean? What does safe mean? Maybe activate? I guess, again, I don't have a subject to test this out anyway, so... I guess we basically want it to never run because no one's ever going to be in it. I guess we'll activate. What counts as activate? That's my question. Let me see. Maybe the standing one has more information, or just sleeper in general. This is not even a thing that exists anymore. I think this has been deprecated. Sleeper vertical. Keep players hydrated. Blah, blah, blah. Safe, unsafe, unpowered. Power, open, mode. Maybe mode? No, mode is safe, unsafe, unpowered. Lock would be I can't interact with it, right? Power, activate, setting. Maybe setting. Whether it's open or closed. Oh no, I guess open. But the problem is we want it to be always closed, otherwise it's going to keep bringing in outside atmosphere. Because they're always going to be closed. If they're open, if they're all open, and one is, so let's say 3 are open and 1 is closed, it's going to be filtering all the atmosphere from all the other 3 that are closed. So we want them to always be closed. Let's look at entity state. The current entity state, such as whether it is dead, unconscious, or alive, expressed as a state integer. Do you want to tell me which one is which game? That's not helpful. That is very annoying. Maybe mode. Mode is going to be safe, unsafe, or unpowered. We could try that if it's safe, but I have a feeling it's going to be safe right now. And what is maybe setting? But I don't know what setting would be. A variable setting that can be read or written depending on the device. Not very helpful. And then it has connections. What? Okay, what about maximum? Maximum setting of the device. I can read the maximum setting. I can read the ratio. I assume ratio is context-specific value depending on device. Come on, game, give me something. Let me see if there's anything in the Discord about the sleeper variables. Yeah, I'm like, there's nothing? No, you gotta be kidding me. Sleeper. Let me just search for sleeper. Let's see. Sleepers also work as respawn points. There's a sleeper for sleeping without healing in a cryo tube. Let's see. If I dismantle my sleeper, will I lose the oxygen? I don't know how sleepers work. All you need is 16 kilopascals of pressure. Okay, I installed a sleeper. It instantly emptied my entire oxygen tank. Okay. Do I need an oxygen mix? We enjoy a slight challenge. Blah, blah, blah. You can make a bomb with the sleeper. Wow. How do I know the sleeper is working, and does my friend then not need to eat or drink anymore inside? Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Jack. If it's closed, then the filter's always running. I would say maybe if at least one is closed. And there's stuff in the filter line, but then it's just going to always run. You have a, I know you have a, yeah, that's the easy way to do it. I'm trying to do this in a way where in the event of a catastrophic atmospheric failure within the base, people aren't dying from sucking in pollutants or whatever, and that's going to kill them, which has happened before. So making sleeper for robot. You just need a sleeper or cryo tube and you don't die when offline. Okay. Sleeper suspends you, cryo tube does not. Survival, get 4 solar panels, battery charger, and a sleeper. Okay. Well, we're finding nothing. Okay, so let's say at least one is closed and there are, and oxygen is less than 100%. Maybe that's the best way to do it. So, and what, okay, how do we know if it's closed? Open, okay. But then we want, shoot, if we get some. What is open or closed? 1 if device is open, otherwise 0. So we would want the average, which would be 0. And then if they're all closed, it'll be 0. One-way valves open and close based on if open closed sleepers. Well, we don't want one-way valves because the air has to go back and forth. Unless we could maybe do digital valves, that would work. But I think what I'm gonna do is if at least one sleeper is closed and there is less than 100% oxygen, it'll run the filter. So if we close all the sleepers and there's 100% oxygen, it won't run. If a sleeper is open and 3 are closed, okay, fine, it just runs forever, but that's on me to keep them all closed. That's a human use case scenario. So let's see. So we add them both. We check in use if it's greater than 0, which means at least one is open. Or fuck. Wait, no, 1 is closed. 1 is open, 0 is closed. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping we could get the other way around. What are my other options for? Yes, I did the wrong one. I need to look here. Maximum, minimum, and sum. I guess minimum, right? Because that would be 0. So that would be 2. So if at least one, if greater than 0, no. If equal to 0, we'll do it this way. Then filter on, otherwise turn it off, which means all the things are open. We can test this one at least. And then I guess we'll do like Atmo check. So first we do an Atmo check. And then we need atmosphere or alias. Or no, we just need to use the alias. I guess, no, we need something. Input gas, R2, whatever, doesn't matter. So we check, load into input gas, filter, ratio, oxygen, input. And then branch if less than less than or equal to 90, or I guess less than 99. So input gas 99.99, and then filter on. Otherwise, that's filter mode off, and then jump to main. Okay, there we go. 0.99 game. So let's test this one out. So that has turned it off, right? So now, if we go open 1, it should activate because the gas will get sucked in. No. Wait, why not? Hold up. Oh, I know why. Well, these ones seem to be working fine. I guess because nobody's in there to breathe their, like, nasty CO2, huh? But then it'll turn on. But then it was active for a second. Okay, now it's back to idle again. So I guess if one of them is open, it'll stop filtering for a second, because then otherwise you're wasting. And then you get in, you close it, and then it runs. I think that works, right? Does everybody agree that that works? Does that make sense? That way it only runs if all the sleepers are closed, and I guess let me double check that code just to be sure. So it checks if it's open, if everything is 0, then it does. Okay, yeah, so basically if it's equal to 0, then it checks the atmosphere. Otherwise it turns off the filter. So if somebody accidentally leaves it open, you could theoretically kill somebody. Maybe we want to have a backup check for that. Where if it's been left open for too long and CO2 is built up, then you close it. So let's do that. Alias, we'll say this is like CO2 high. Sure. So then we do L. How high can CO2 be? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll say like 5% is too high, right? What is it now? Probably gonna be like 5%. Okay, it's 4.81. I was close. So if it's higher than 5, it'll filter it out. But otherwise, or maybe if like oxygen gets too low. then it would run. Okay, let's do if oxygen low. So load into O2 low. We'll check filter, ratio, oxygen input, and then branch if less than O2 low 0.2. 0.2. We'll say 0.25 just to have a little bit of wiggle room. Filter on, otherwise it'll turn it off. So that just runs if, say, somebody stupidly leaves the filter, leaves their thing open, and then CO2 gets too high because somebody's in there. But really, nobody should be leaving their beds open. You open it, you get in, you close it, you get out, whatever. Yeah, you can kill your roommate by leaving the bedroom door open. Exactly. We're trying not to do that. I guess we could also do, I just really wish it only, well, because otherwise, even if we did do it when it was occupied, it wouldn't matter because these things, you could have it open and have somebody in an occupied one. It would be the same problem, right? Kind of wish there was an easier way to check, like if one is occupied. Well, no, because you don't want to lock it because then the person's trapped in there. That's not good. You got to be able to get out. Anyway, that's coding in this game, Mullen Man. I know you were asking about it earlier. Pretty straightforward. It's like machine code or assembly type stuff. You've got registries, you load registries, you write to registries, you add, you subtract, you multiply, whatever. Okay, so that looks good. That's nice and safe to live in. I would live in there if I could. Getting a little toasty in here though, so I may need to reconsider my oxygen idea. What kind of water? I mean, the water is 15 degrees. It should be cooling everything down. It's radiating 306 millijoules. That's not very much. Check the rocket. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yes, we got to check the rocket. I totally forgot we launched Fat Joe. Would I live in a sleeper? I mean, they probably got some kind of virtual reality setup in there. How much work per day does it require once it's set up? How much work per day does what require once it's set up? Okay, things are going pretty well. We're getting 20. Wow, that's a lot of ore. This is a very rich node. I like it. Although it is now going down. So how much have we mined so far? Almost 5,000. We're going to be hitting our cap here. We're going to have to send them back. The entire base. Really not a lot. Like as long as I like feed myself and remember to go into the greenhouse once in a while. It requires 24 hours a day once it's set up. No, I mean, like I have to check stuff. I gotta check filters occasionally. I gotta make sure nothing is getting like overly pressurized. This is fine. It's okay that these are getting overly pressurized. That's by design. Although I may want to put some kind of regulator in there just to be safe. Might be a good idea. And wait, does this one have a chip? Oh, it does have a chip in there. I didn't even know that. Well, no wonder it wasn't doing anything. I'm curious what that's set to. I'll have to take a look at it. I guess my computer's over here. Okay, so we'll let that sit because it does appear to be idling now. Oh, also I need more batteries for the windmills. Oh, this is... Jeez. Okay, we're gonna send the rocket home. So let's let that run. Boy, we had a lot of stuff. Yammy's got those, Yammy likes those sesame Asian salads that I do not care for one bit. I mean, obviously I'm not a salad guy. You can look at me and determine that, I think. Let's import this guy here and see what I have it set to. Do we don't have a max pressure set, huh? I guess there just wasn't any moles in there. That makes sense. Sure, whatever. We'll let that run then. Maybe I should set max pressures for these things. Just the max. Oh, geez. That's at like 50. It's at 50,000. Oh no. Turn that off. Hold on. Yeah, this desperately needs some tweaking here. Max pressure should be like 45,000, I think. So first we load. Ugh, this is what I get for not setting these things. I just think, oh, I'll just walk by, and if it gets too high pressure, I'll turn it off. Not a good idea. Curve pressure is equal to filter ratio, no, not ratio input, pressure input, branch if greater than or equal to, or branch if less than or equal to max curve pressure. To how hard is it to add this one line, right? To, oh, I guess no, if branch if greater than or equal to current pressure to max pressure, just go to mole, go back to the top, just loop until the pressure goes down. I also need a yield in here. Oh my goodness, I am writing terrible code. Okay, so we can set the max pressure up here. Load current pressure if it's greater than or equal to the current pressure. If the current pressure is greater than or equal to the max pressure, run the loop again. I feel like that could result in something bad, so we're going to not do that. Filter off. We're gonna go down here, have a filter off, because what if somehow it turns filter mode on, and then it's like, oh well, we're gonna just keep looping it. Yeah, that's a great way to blow up my base, huh? So we'll just add an extra thing here, set off this filter mode, set off, and then jump to mole. I think I'm gonna change these because they desperately need to be changed. Should really save some of these down as stuff I can just pull in. The low current pressure input greater than, if the current pressure is greater than the max pressure, shut it off. If it is here, shut it off. Then go to main. Then go to main. Then go to main. Easy. Okay. Export. Put that in there. Easy. It's on now. So that should idle now. Shut this off. Edit it. Guess what? I'm just gonna export it. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna change it to carbon dioxide. It's the only thing I need to change. And there we go. Now it'll run at night until we have 45,000. In fact, that code is so simple, I'm gonna go ahead and upload it. Filter shut off. Overwrite. Yes. I can't edit this, huh? Oh, I can. No, I can't. That's annoying. Whatever. It's got the right idea. The description is wrong, but I know what it does. Okay, any more questions, guys? Oh, right, I gotta bring the rocket home. Oh, jeez. I got sidetracked again. Okay, one more and then we'll idle. Yeah. Sending them home. Set destination, rocket. Get on back. I fixed the umbilicals, so it should be fine for you to land. Cannot believe I forgot to do that. Yeah, we're really gonna need to program that a little bit better so that it will. So you're saying if I have a destination set, it'll automatically retract the umbilicals, right? So I have a lever that does that. I guess I could also use that to adjust the lever, because levers can be operated remotely, right? We have all this open space here too we could use for something. I was thinking this would end up being some kind of a gas processing area from the rocket. Like if we put an ice crusher, we could run some kind of pipe that would pull all the gases off. But since all the ice is just either going to be water or oxygen, that kind of became unnecessary, right? All right, let's see how close our friend is here. He's on his way. All right, well, let's take a look at this guy here. Turn around, please. I don't even know what this code does. I'm pretty sure it's literally just the lever. Yes. Okay. So this is what this is. Just load if it's on the base, then load if you have set destination. Okay. So I guess we'll do that. If the destination is different of the base close. Am I pulling that from the computer or from the other thing? The uplink. Logic uplink. Not that, no. Wait, no, that's right? No, it's not. Yeah, where am I pulling that from the computer or from something else? I've never interfaced with the rocketry stuff with this stuff before. Avionics. Can I check that? How do I read that? Because that's not connect. Mine survey invalid and the blah blah blah. Destination code. The avionics connects to the data link. So I can read from the data link then. We want to get destination code. This is all interesting stuff that I have not interacted with before. You read from the avionics. So I can just use the prefab hash, or do I need to, like, I guess let me see if I can add that. That could be interesting on the pins. Maybe we can just do it that way. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, I see it now. So that would just be rocket avionics. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's basically the rocket is connected to that, which means I can pull everything here. That's really cool. Okay. So then we go alias avionics ST2. All right. So now the next thing we want to do is I guess load, and we can just get rid of the lever. And that'll be destination code. So destination code, that I get that from here, I guess. Destination code. Wait, what? Do I put it in as the, like the full 0, or is it just like the last two? Location info. Again, I've never done this before, so I don't know. Load avionics current code. Okay, I got that. I got that. That makes sense. Here comes our rocket. Let's make sure it lands properly, because that would be horribly embarrassing. Impact. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is it coming in too hot here? No, no, no. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. Sit down. Sit down. Okay. It's fine. I think. I assume it's okay. It's a little dark out there. Maybe I should light it up a bit. Can't really see my headlight. They had some like big spotlights we could use. Okay. Cargo storage is full. Everything, it appears to have landed. Cool. Okay. So, let's do this. You gave me the code. Let me load it. So we're loading avionics destination, or sorry, current code. Did I screw that up? Oh. Destination avionics. Oh right, we need our alias is gonna be destination R1. So L destination avionics current code. First, go check what the current location from the base of your rocket, which we have. It's right here, right? Right? 40 0 0 0 0 0 0 0, a bunch of zeros, and then 40-14 4014. Okay, so it's the last four. So destination avionics, and then L. If not equal to, branch if not equal to. Destination. Branch, oh wait, branch if equal, okay, hold on, I gotcha. Branch if equal to destination 4014 base. And then, oh boy, yeah, this is gonna have to like completely change everything. The base will go here, and then else it'll SB, so this is all the umbilicals. Turn this off, or I guess I could still use the same thing. And then S, or move connection to 0? What is 0 is closed, right? I guess lever. 1 if device is open, otherwise 0. So I guess, how did I do it before? This is currently... Can't check the state? So this is currently 0. If I open it, it'll be 1. So if it was pulled, that means it was... Fuck the lever. We're just gonna do it this way. I'm not gonna try to reuse my code. So open is gonna be 1. Because open means it's connected, right? And then I guess we could also still do connection, huh? And then just make sure connection is 1 when it goes to base. Okay, 1 is connected. When it goes to base, Move connection 1. Otherwise, move connection 0, and then jump to space, and then we put space here. So basically it does this. If it's at the base, it'll be open and it'll be green. Otherwise it'll be red. Okay, got it. Let's try that. Okay, it's currently red. If I change the destination, it is still red. Okay, something has gone horribly wrong. I mean, or maybe it isn't. I can't tell if the we gotta wait for the sun to come up, I guess, so I can see what the heck I'm doing. What was I doing, guys? I guess waiting for the sun to come up, huh? So this can just go. We don't need the lever anymore, which is kind of sad. I like doing things manually, but whatever. Don't matter. And that gives us a free lever to work with later. It's all automated now, guys. They're taking away all the stationeers' jobs and giving it to robots. Let's take a look at why this isn't working. So it's on, it's locked. We load the destination avionics current code. If it's equal to 4014, it's at the base, which moves connection to 1, which means it's open. If we set the connection or otherwise, it moves connection to 0 and then jumps to space. And then it should set everything to green and open everything. Maybe it is, and I'm just not looking at it right. No? Nope. Okay. Where is the sun? It's been dark for like an hour. It's winter, I guess. Let me go check on the power situation. That's another thing we gotta worry about is, do we have enough power? Because I've been adding a lot of new devices and I haven't been adding a lot of new power generation. I think definitely we're gonna want more batteries, like I said, to get us to save up more during the storms. I do have a lot of solid fuel set aside that can keep us going. Let's see where we're at. I'm guessing we're pretty low. Yeah, we're at like 3% because the generator only runs until it hits 5% and then it shuts off. We're consuming 13. Holy moly, guys. What are we doing? We're using so much power right now. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm even using all that power. I mean, I hate to be relying on solid fuel for that much. I'm looking all around all this garbage. Let's take this back down and drop it off. We don't need to carry all this stuff with us. Go, go, go. All right, so we want batteries. I guess having all these lights on is probably pretty draining, huh? We have regular walls. We have padded walls. We have plastic. We have glass. Got some extra cable. A logic switch. Generator only runs when there's no storm. Well, the generator only runs when the power gets too low. I mean, obviously I still get some wind power, and if the sun ever comes up, I get solar power. The winter is just a little bit difficult. Oh, I forgot to put the paint gun away. I can go out and check how we're doing on solid fuel though. Because yeah, we obviously don't want to be running that constantly.
We're not worthy.
Oh my gosh.
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy. Thank you. Oh, Apeciotatos. That's about as close as I'm gonna get. Put on our suit. We can go check the umbilicals while we're out here too. I'm guessing I just like inverted a 0 somewhere and that's what's causing the problem. How much I need to invent cold power? I mean, I have the Stirling engines that would run if I was... Okay, I mean, we're still sitting pretty good on the solid fuel. I'm running actual solid fuel, which is nice. It's just we're not... The sun refuses to come up, of course, because it's winter, as it often is around here. And I've been adding a lot of new things that use a lot of power. So the next thing is going to be adding more batteries for the storms. Okay, so the umbilical currently is extended. So we want to figure out why, when the destination is set, maybe we need to make a little display that'll show us which destination is currently set so we know that we're getting the right information. Okay, here we are. Oh, no, that's just the light up here. I thought the sun was coming up. Wrong. Oh, wait, was this not... This is set, right? Avionics, LED, umbilical, lever. The lever is irrelevant right now. Let's import that just to make sure we have the right code. Let's take a look. So, this is all whatever. First, we yield, of course, as you should often do in your code. Load destination avionics current code. So let's take a look at avionics and make sure that's... I assume that Apeciotatos knows what they're talking about. Let's take a look. Destination code. Current code. We want destination code. Aha! That's the ticket. Easy fix. So that should then retract. Yes. Okay. So clear destination and close. But if current destination... Okay, I see. So I get what you're saying. So if the current code... Well, shoot. I guess we also want to check the current code, right? So avionics current code. Otherwise, jump to space. Hold on. That doesn't help us. Maybe we want space to be here. Or maybe we want space to be here. Way down here. Space. Move connection 1 and then go jump to LED. So this will be LED. We get rid of space. And then we have another one for base down here. And not try to like confuse them with each other. Gotcha. Okay. So let's run through it. We load the destination. If the destination code is destination 4014 base. Okay. So if it does not equal, no. Hold on. Wait a minute. If it has a if it's anything, right? If fuck, okay, what is the destination code gonna be? I guess greater than 0. then jump to space, and then load current code. If current code, then jump to base. Otherwise, move connection to 0, or I guess, and then go to the LED. So if it's in space, then it will keep the umbilical closed. If the rocket... Oh. Wait. Equals 0. If it has any destination. Oh no. Like that. Okay, I see what you're saying. If it's not equal to 0. Isn't that what I had? I can't even remember now. Because if it has no destination, the destination is 0. Well, I guess we can test this out. Okay, so currently it is here. And no, wait, no. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it has a hold on. No, it has no destination. I fucked it up again. Now the umbilicals have retracted again. Oy. And this is the code of the game. This is like the back half of the game. Once you learn all the survival and crafting stuff, then this is the rest of it. So load destination avionics. Got it. Oh, so I should do current code first. Good point. Okay, hold on. Let me move that down. Good point. Well, no, but no, because that doesn't work. Because... Hold on, are you just typing out all the code? Okay. Load avionics. Okay, so I need to have current code as well. Okay, there we go. Let me get avionics on D1, D whatever. I better just leave it. I'll fuck up too many things. Okay. Load. R0. Or, current, I guess. Load current. Load destination. Destination code. Branch if equals if current. Branch if equals destination. Hold on, wait a minute. Branch if equals R0, which is current, to 4014. But when does it change the umbilical? Can we? Okay, let's go line by line. So it loads the current, it loads the destination. Base. What? There's so many bases. Branch if not equals 0 to R1. We don't use. Okay. Can you explain what that does? Can you explain what the not? Okay, so that's R1 is your destination code. So if your destination code is not equal to 0, then it jumps to space. Is that correct? Inside the base, float the first line. Oh boy. Okay, so there's this whole other base thing that I apparently have to do now. This is ridiculous. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Just delete everything and start over. It's easy. Well, the way you're typing it out is not matching what I have because you're using the registry numbers instead of the aliases. But that's fine. That's on me. I'm trying to read chat and type at the same time. Okay, so Let's just go through it. So you have load R0 avionics current code. Got it. Load destination avionics destination code. Then branch if equals destination 4014 to base. Then inside of base you have, oh wait, no, you have the other way. You have current. I'm going exactly as you typed it, so I had to change it like you changed it. 4014 base inside base branch if not equal 0 destination space, and then in space okay, then where is space? Space is down here, I guess. I think the problem is I have all this other stuff already set up that needs to get done as well. Okay, L current avionics current code. Got it. We got it. We're figuring it out. L destination avionics destination code. Got it. Branch if equals current 4014 base. We got it. Okay. Base. Okay. So what's the point of having this go base if it's just going to go to the next line down? I guess because you might want to come up from below, huh? That makes sense. Okay. Okay, we got that. Branch if not equal 0 destination space. So that we go down to wherever space is, which is down here right now. And then once I finish following your instructions, I'm going to have to try to figure out what this code is doing so I can understand why I don't get all these loops and stuff. Got to use GitHub or something. Not for, come on now, not for this. It's only like 10 lines. Twitch just needs to have better formatting. Otherwise, S umbilical open 1. Okay, so destination is there an otherwise? There's no otherwise, but I see what you're saying. Move connection to 1. Okay. So and then go to LED. So what do we do under space? Because now we have because we never figured out what space was. Ignore all this for now. That's for me to understand. I just need to know when to have the connection open and when to have it closed. Oh, did the sun finally come up? Oh my gosh, it did. Look at that. It might be up for a total of, why, up to 5 minutes. Inside space is set the umbilical open 0. Okay. So space set move connection 0. Okay, got it. That's all? Okay. So let me understand this. So first we load the current code. So we load where the rocket is, then we load where the rocket wants to go. If the rocket is currently at the base, it's going to go to base. And then if it's not equal, okay, so then it just jumps down, I guess. I don't know why we have this here still. But whatever, it goes to base. Then it checks, is the destination is not equal to 0, which means I have selected a destination. It goes to space, which closes the connection. So I need to get rid of this. this needs to go. Okay. However, otherwise it'll move the connection to 1, which will close it. And then it'll do all its thing, and it'll jump back up to main, etc., etc. Okay, and then this will go here. This will go to main as well. Under the move connection 1J, hold on. Oh, above the move. Why did this change? That should work. There's an LED. What? I think I've broken something. Maybe that's what the problem is. This LED is not functioning properly. Is there a reason this wouldn't turn purple when I'm doing a jump? Okay. Above the move connection 1J main. Like that? Well, then what the hell is this thing for? Oh. Well, no, this goes to main after it goes through the LED. That's okay. That should work. I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working, because that could definitely cause some problems. I've already defined LED elsewhere, I guess. I guess we'll just say this is umbilical then, whatever. Since it doesn't seem to like that I'm using LED. All right, let's try that. Come here, you. Get exported. Okay, it is currently set to red, which means the umbilicals are connected. If we set a destination, it'll retract the umbilicals. If we clear our destination, it'll extend the... Okay, we got it. We finally figured it out. Now we just have to make sure... So let's run through that code again. Good job. You did all the work. I guess I did a good job following the instructions and trying to mesh it with my own code that already existed from the lever system. So, easy enough. We load the current code. We load the destination code. If the current code is equal to 4014, which is our landing pad, we go to base, which is right here. Which again seems a little redundant. I'm gonna maybe delete that. We have no reason to go here. I guess we have to go somewhere, huh? No, I understand the concept. Okay, yeah. I guess that's fine then. We'll just leave it because... Well, but it's always gonna... If it goes to base, it's always gonna go here is the thing, right? So I think I am misunderstanding something. So if it is currently here, it goes to base, which it's already gonna go to base because it's gonna go to the next line. This is the real important one, so we need to figure... I guess we really don't even need these two lines. Because, well, no, we need something. Maybe base needs to be down here. I do need it. Okay. Can you explain why I need it? Because it's just going to go to the next line. And then it's going to check destination. And then it's going to do this. Which just means that the destination was not equal to 0. So theoretically, when this thing is in space, it won't actually know where it's at. That's why I need to place more jumps. Okay, more jumps. Got it. We need more jumps. So all this stuff here, that's my stuff. So we can ignore that. So let's actually move space up and we'll figure this out. We have that. A lot of jumps here in this one. Also, that should be lowercase. I don't know why. Otherwise, it should go to space. I think I get it now. So, if it is currently at the base, go to base. At base, it checks to see if the destination is space. Or if destination is not equal to 0, then it goes to space, which closes the umbilical and then goes to umbilical. Otherwise, if it's at the base and it doesn't have a destination, it'll open the umbilical, which means it'll extend it, and then it'll go to umbilical. I think I get it now. Okay. So theoretically, we could move this up here and save ourselves some trouble by doing it like that. Because then we don't even... Oh, I guess we do need space. Fuck. I take it all back. Take it back. What? There's no control Y. No, control Z. There's no control Z. I fucked it up irreparably. I don't even remember what I just did. I think it was something like this. I don't know. Space. There we go. Okay. No, oh no, what did I have? No, it didn't otherwise jump to space, right? There we go. I guess, no, that was fine. I could do that. We just gotta go here and put space where the jump is, and then jump to umbilical after that. There we go. Wait a minute. Fuck. No, that's right, that's right. Okay. So then space is up here. So if we're not currently at the base, obviously we must be in space. Or, I don't know, in limbo somewhere. Either way, we don't want the umbilical extended. So then it'll close the umbilical, and then it'll jump to umbilical, which does all the closing stuff, and then it changes the LED color to let me know whether it's open or closed, in the event that I can't see it because it's too dark, or whatever. And then if we're at the base, it checks if we have a destination. If we do have a destination, then it goes back to space, which, again, closes the umbilical, and then jumps to umbilical and closes it. Otherwise, it opens it, and then jumps and opens it, so we can actually transfer stuff. Perfect. I understand now. We have to actually have the chip in here to make it work. We just slightly simplified it. How can I send you my code to see other stuff that I have in there? I don't know. Discord's probably the easiest way, because you can block it out. See, it's currently red, and then if I set a destination of, say, orbit, it'll turn green, which means we're good to launch. Umbilicals retract. We clear our destination. Umbilicals extend. That is awesome. Oh, there's so many things we can do with that. I guess, yeah, paste bin might work. That's a pretty simple way to send a link or whatever. And you don't have to necessarily join the Discord. I just mean you can, like, find me in the Stationaires Discord and send it to me directly, if that's easier. One thing I was thinking of doing is setting up, oh, we don't have a klaxon in here. How would I know if the storm is coming? Okay, next thing we really need to do is get some batteries down for the next storm. Oh, how do I know if the storm is coming? The klaxon's going off. Storm's incoming. Okay, the storm has now happened, so I guess never mind. Well, I guess we could still go out there and try to get some batteries down before the whole system collapses. You made a video? Oh, okay. Sure, I can check that out. That'd be helpful. That's pretty much what I do at work, is watch Stationaires video. It should be a party sound. Well, there is no party sound, so I guess we could make it play Flight of the Valkyries. All right, let's get some batteries for the next one. The name is Oh, you're Tabula Rasa. Oh, okay. I've seen your stuff. Awesome. Oh, we need gold for this. get some gold. So more batteries, more betterer, more good stuff. I gotta write my own sounds. I gotta write my own music. That's true. That's the next thing we're gonna be working on is music. Get a battery going here. Maybe 2? How many batteries can we make? I think we can make 1. We need copper to make more. Try to get 2. Do. Very nice. So I don't know if this is true, and maybe somebody can tell me. I think the storm counter still moves forward while the game is paused while you're working in the code. Does anybody know if that's the case? Because that definitely, there was like no warning there, and we were definitely not unpaused for like the 5 minutes of warning that we would get. We had like, I was paused the whole time. We walked into the other room, and then the alarm was like, hey, storm incoming, and then boom, storm happened before I could get out there. I'll actually check here. Let's see. Where is this? Nobody else has posted about that. Okay. Well, it's definitely something I can test, I guess. I mean, maybe there was a point where I wasn't paused. Maybe the storm just happened to have a really short windup. That's also a possibility. Maybe the pause doesn't work as well as advertised. Who knows? I'll bring that up when I get a chance after the stream in the Discord and see if anybody else knows what I'm talking about. Because that's not the first time I feel like that's happened. I guess it could be a way to sort of cheese the power situation. If I'm like, well, I don't have any power, let me pause the game for a few minutes and try to get a storm going. Come on, battery, let's do this. Oh, they're so slow. So the other thing I was thinking of doing was making a speaker that announces when the rocket is launching, because that's one of the sounds you can get, the sound alerts. It is, you can hear some rocket launching and liftoff. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe that's supposed to be like some other thing. When you set the destination, rocket launching, and then when it lifts off, liftoff could work. That'll indicate the umbilical is retracting. All right, for these we're gonna need 4. We're gonna need some steel sheets, and we're gonna need some electronic parts. Let me see how many we're gonna need here. 4 electronic parts, 8 steel sheets for 2 more batteries. Where do I keep my batteries? It's 2 electronic parts on standby. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Steel sheets. So once we have the other battery, we'll need to make 2 more electronic parts and then run it out there and get those installed. Philip says to make it say press the Whopper button when the umbilical disconnects. Is there? There might be a way to upload my own sounds. That would be kind of fun. I don't know that I'd want to risk like breaking the game though. I can check the Discord. All right, let me look. Ah, there it is. The YouTubes. Ooh, you got the let's see, advanced furnace, rockets, silos, all kinds of good stuff. All right, check it out. Coding is, or programming is probably the one thing, well, I say the one thing that I don't understand about this game, but it's like the weakest thing as far as, yeah, this game goes for me and me being able to do it. Let me get some extra frames here. I think we're gonna have to, I'm thinking we can put one battery for each of the two wind turbine banks. So I'm gonna grab some extra stuff out of the box here. See what we can do. Is it modding if I just add a sound file? I guess yes, kind of. I am modifying the game. What mod means. In addition to moderator, modular, modulo, which is some kind of weird like computer function that returns the remainder after dividing a number and another number, which seems like it could have a lot of uses, but I don't know what any of them are. Somebody smarter than me probably figured it out. That's why it's part of, oh, I need electronic parts. Don't leave. Do not leave. Electronic parts, please. I need 2 of you. I know Mighty Stoosh does computer stuff for work. Maybe he knows what you can use modulo for. I don't know what Rilip does for work. I think he actually hunts ghosts. He's like the Zach Baggins of upstate New York. All right, close the airlock, please. I need to get in. And cycle. So where are we gonna put this battery? That is the real question. Because we are full up. I basically have to add a new section here, and I think I'm willing to do that. I've been considering it for a while, and I think now is the time to add more batteries. I think my only concern with the battery situation is that at some point I need to add more generation capacity. Like, just adding more batteries is not going to help. I don't know where that point is. I guess adding another 10 wind turbines would add quite a bit of power. That looks good. There's no clipping of the rocks. We'll have to get some grates down over here at some point. Rilip is supposed to code, but today people decided to waste his time reporting bugs. So Rilip is actually a code man. Interesting. Well, this is how it works, I guess. So, like so, and like so. Then we need to wire it up. Very cool. We should probably, for future... Went the wrong way again, game. You know the way I like it to go. Screw side up. Let's see if it did it correctly down here. I'm gonna guess no. It never does. That's all right. I've learned by now. There we go. The turbines are going pretty hard. Yeah, I'm better off just not paving over some of these. Just leaving them to their own devices. Something like that. Although I did do quite a bit over here. Things are moving, guys. All right, let's turn this bad boy on. Then we have to go install the other one on the other side of the mountain. So let's go over there. I did turn on the battery. All right, I didn't forget. So that's good. It is weird you have to turn on a battery, but I guess there are a variety of reasons you may want to have it turned off, I guess. I don't know. All right, and then battery numero 2. Flip it around. There you go. Everything's evenly spaced. Weld it up. Put the electronic parts in. Go make more heavy cable because I'm out. I knew I was forgetting something. Always the heavy cable. I wonder if it's probably faster to jetpack to the other side and then walk. Backup emergency battery. Well, I have a backup emergency. I guess that wouldn't be a terrible idea. But I already have a backup emergency generator. Maybe I could make it so the generator runs the battery to 100% and then the battery only discharges when something, who knows? I don't know. Do I have a backup to the backup? No, we have the one backup. If that fails, then we have to go back to the Stone Age and, I don't know, turn off all the lights and turn off every device that is not... I mean, we could run through the base and shut off a bunch of the APCs if it was that desperate. It's never gotten that desperate, obviously. I tend to turn off most devices when I'm done with them if I'm not using them, or if they don't need to be on. Also, actually, that pressure regulator for the rooms, I could probably automate, because there's no reason for it to be on if the pressure is already at 100 or whatever, right? So I need heavy cable. Need more copper, it looks like. Man, we need a lot of copper. A lot of cable. It's kind of Satisfactory all over again, making cable. This isn't RimWorld Hex. We don't have to worry about bzzz. The reason to never use batteries in your colony. That's why I always just use geothermal power. All that other power is for chumps. Oh, you use solar power? You use wind power? What are you gonna do when the battery explodes and kills everyone? Well, it didn't kill everyone. It horribly maimed your doctor. Okay, so while that's going, is there anything that I may have missed that I said I was going to work on and then forgot to do entirely? I swear I get more done when I'm playing without the stream, but I honestly don't know, because I can play for a lot longer. And I don't have to talk, which is kind of cool. Although I do still talk. I talk to Kat, I talk to Emmy. Sometimes I just talk to myself. Like, hey Starshard, what are we doing today? Well, Starshard, today we're gonna work on the potato project. Oh, that sounds fun. It's not. That's kind of fun. I'm looking forward to getting the perfect potatoes. They use no water. Stationeers need some bionics. Well, they have robots. You can play as a robot. And mechanitors. We need servitors. We need power armor. And space marines. There is marine armor, actually. You can make that. It has 0 use, but... marine armor. Yeah, you can make marine armor, marine uniform. So if I wanted to run around cosplay as a whatever they call them in Starship Troopers, mobile infantry. All right, I think that's enough. Let's go get these heavy cables installed. That battery wired up. My dang helmet on still. You know what? The best way to test it, I think, would be to wait for a storm to be on its way. Go into the coding menu, pause it for like a minute, and then see where the counter is after that minute. And see if a minute passed or if it was actually paused. That would be the best way to check. So that is what I will do when the next storm comes around. Let's close this up. So this room needs some love, this stairwell. I haven't walled this up yet. This hasn't been a priority because I don't usually use this exit. This is mostly, I guess, in the event I need to fix a problem with the umbilicals, which isn't supposed to happen. It won't now, because the code actually works. Should probably write some code as well for making landing a little more efficient. I think that's a thing you can do. Okay, power on. There we go. So obviously, yeah, these are draining as they are wont to do. There were no fuse explosions. Good. Yeah, we're just not generating a lot. 22 megawatts. What the fuck are we doing? Why am I using so much power? I gotta go check the thing, man. This is nuts. What is, something's charging or something's running that doesn't need to be running? I don't even know anymore. I mean, this is 50 watts. I guess every housing is 50 watts. These guys are on now. What are we at? Jeez. It's getting a little crazy. Let's get some more oxygen in here. That'll cool it down a bit, maybe. This should not be active, right? This should be off. I mean, it's off because the volatiles are, it's not enough moles in there too, but. Okay, so we'll let those equalize and then we'll mix them a little bit to try to get rid of some of those extra volatiles. Iron back there. So what all is on? This is, I mean, this is idle. That's fine. This probably doesn't need to be on, but it's fine. It's probably the lights mostly. It's like the most expensive thing. Oh, nice, this is still evaporating too. How are we doing in our CO2 tank? 19.2 Celsius. Very cool. The water tank is currently at 20 degrees. Cool. This one's at negative, but it's at like no pressure, so that's fine. So I guess this is off. That doesn't do anything. This is on, but it's idle. This is on. That's kind of expensive. So maybe now we want to automate that. Let's go ahead and shut this off. Import. All right, we're gonna I'm just gonna let it run because whatever, I don't want to fuck up the storm counter again. So if filter on, and so if filter mode is on, we also want the pressure regulator to be on. One. Otherwise we want the 0 regulator mode or on 0, and then the regulator gonna be D1. Export, turn it on. Oh, sorry, D0. That's the first one. For some reason in programming, everything starts at 0, unlike in real life where everything starts at 1. And we need a pressure regulator. Call it oxygen regulator just so we can identify it. Good idea. Okay, make sure that is still set. It is good. All right, so it is now off. So that'll stop using up as much power. So yeah, that would be a good use of our automation, would be to and these only take 10 watts, so it doesn't matter. Would be to automate a lot of our things here. Zero Sum says there's so much transpiration from my potato plants, I'm having to install a second filtration device. What mod is adding that? That sounds, I guess, kind of fun. I don't know if I'd want to have to deal with more stuff in my greenhouse, although it would add an interesting little way to recapture some water. But over here, maybe there's something going on. Stellar steam or planetary produce? So I wouldn't mind calling in planetary produce here.
Trader vessel incoming.
Might increase the volume on this thing. Is there a way to do that? Take the wall off, I guess. It's so quiet. Can't actually. Oh, there we go. Let's try.
Trader vessel landed.
That's a little bit better. 80%. Maybe I should set all of my I don't want it to be too loud because if I'm right next to him, it's kind of annoying. This one is just was so quiet. All right, let's head out there and check on our trader friend. See what he's got for us today. All right, so that is plants and nutrition's mod. Your plants will consume more water. They also transpire about 25% of what they consume into the air. Neat. So then you can recapture that, or I guess set up a drain or whatever. That's cool. Not selling anything I want to buy, and he's not buying anything that I have to sell. All right, get out of here, you. Actually, you know what? It would probably be a good idea to manually adjust the volumes of all the speakers in all the rooms so that they're the right noise level, right? That would make sense. That's something to consider. Okay, what was I doing before all this started? Oh, the potato project, right? Well, because it's gonna vary by room, Mighty Stoosh. There's no reason to automate it because the rooms are all different sizes. Which is why I would want them to be individually adjusted. Like we might want a louder one here, right? Because it's a bigger room, and like if you're over in this corner, the speaker's over there. Whereas if you're in the furnace room, it could be a little bit quieter because there's only so many places you can be. It's not as big of a room, although I guess it is about the same distance, so who knows. Okay, potato time. So yeah, I could manually or automatically set them all to whatever, but I don't want to. I want, like, this one probably needs to be a lot louder so you can hear it over here because there's a wall in the way, or I could just put another one over here, I suppose. Finally, the potatoes are gonna get gene spliced again. You can place a proximity sensor when you're near or too low, or height to hide the volume. Okay. Okay, let's try out the genetics here. We've got 6 test subjects. But I'd have to do that individually per speaker though, right? There's no way for it to be like, if you're close to this proximity sensor, then this speaker specifically needs to turn on. All right, let's go ahead and do that. So this is A1. And again, we are looking for the highest Yes, by the name. Oh boy, that's a little bit too high level for me, I think. Isn't that basically cheating though? Like, otherwise then what's the point of having the pins if you can just search everything by name? Okay, so this is 118. We're getting pretty close to max here. Let's check on this one. Okay, this is B2, also 118. I assume that that was a different one from the one I checked before. I guess I could have accidentally checked both. So this is C1. And what do we got? 116. E1 is hopefully also nice and high. Okay. 115, so not as high. We learn how the plant genetics actually work, so I know what I'm trying to do. Because I guess it's possible that the seeds are going to be one way and the fruits are going to be another way. I just assumed everything was going to be the same. This is also 118. That's awesome. Got 3 118s here. And then for B2, we'll see. Okay. Also 118. So we have 4 118s. And this one actually looks very hardy. It's within our tolerances. It doesn't require, I mean, it does require, wait. Hold, that's like 0 light. That's like incredible. Water usage is whatever. Okay, all right. So, I guess candidates for replanting are B2. Let me check A2's other stats real quick. There's an easier way to like just record these. I guess I could take screenshots. This is, I feel like a scientist, guys. But not like one of those scientists that has to keep doing experiments and stuff, but like a mad scientist. Okay, light per day is 4 minutes. It's within our tolerances, 21 to 43. Pressure's not great. So it's kind of like iffy. Light and darkness are fine. All right, let's double check A1 again. We're looking for anything that is within our tolerances of the greenhouse, which is 86 right now. I guess we could adjust it as needed. That one's a little, man, that's like yuck. Too low. And then what about B1? So we're gonna go with A2, B2, and possibly B1 depending on the tolerances. Great tolerances on it needs a lot of light though, but that's okay. I guess we could, what was A1's light requirements? Maybe we can splice it over and get a better potato here. Or we could check one of the other ones too. Because I am totally fine with doing my crazy mad science. Okay, 9. So I guess we're gonna start with A and B, A2 and B2, and then B1 is the other one. So we'll replant those. We're learning about genetics, except we're not really breeding the plants together. We can like splice them, I guess. Not quite the same. And then we will see what the best potatoes are, and then we splice the ones over that have genes we like. Our main goal right now is to try to get to 125% and then splice that onto a really hardy one. And then go from there. What is that? That does not clip good. Just blocks off the shelf. So the goal is to get the fastest growing, the one that needs the least amount of light and dark, and then have those seeds on hand. I guess mostly mostly to brag about, but you know, whatever. Okay, let's go look at the power control and see. I wish there was a way we could isolate what's draining all of our power. I guess we could use the network thing. Oh, wrong one. We'd have to use the network analyzer, which I don't think we've actually brought out once since I've been playing on this world. Because yeah, we're eating like almost 13 megawatts. No, that's not right. Sorry, 13 kilowatts. Megawatt would be more by a lot. Battery 37. I guess we just added 2 empty batteries, so that'll do it. Oh no. Sounds like you're having some trouble there, Zero Sum. The one-way valve was closed. Open that thing back up, or it will explode. Yeah, I like that they added the valve to the one-way valve, or the one-way pipe, but you gotta remember to turn that thing on. Yeah, we'll just put on some nice listening music. Beautiful. This is a good way to test all the volume of the speakers. This one could probably be a little bit louder. I'll probably go through and do that tomorrow off stream, like I do with everything else. So yeah, do these need to ever be like, how much does a pressure regulator use? Like 100 watts, right? We got pumps and stuff running constantly. Thing is 100 watts. Like, this doesn't need to be on right now. We're not pressurizing anything. I guess we could set it so that it looks to see if it's pressurizing anything, but we could just turn it on whenever we put our suit in there. Like, if suit is on, then yes, Rilip, like 1,000 times more. A megawatt is 1,000 times more than a kilowatt. I get it. I mean, these are always, the ACs are always going to have to run, and the filtration units are always going to have to run. This doesn't even have a shut. Oh no, it does have a shut off now. I must have added one. This one does not, but it doesn't need one. Like, these pumps take 200 watts, I believe. They don't need to be on right now, where I'm not doing anything over here. These should all be idle because they have chips in them. So what I should probably do is set up some automation on these things so that they only run when there's actually, okay, we're saving, I guess. Cool, cool. I like to save. The ice crusher, how much power does that use when it's running? Yeah, okay, 10 watts, whatever. I don't care if like the 10 watt stuff can just stay on. There's no reason to shut that off. Or like this thing, there's no water in there. That doesn't need to be on right now. That's 100 watts right there. All these power savings. You know, I just realized I didn't I never offloaded my rocket. That's fine. The ice can just sit out there for now. I better go open it. I'm gonna forget, and then I'll launch it again and be like, oh no, my cargo's full. What do I do? Hey dummy, you forgot to unload the cargo. Also, each of these speakers is 40 watts, which is insane. I don't know how much power a normal speaker takes. Maybe 40 watts is appropriate compared to some of the other things here. All the lights take a lot of power. Like, we could probably keep the lights off in here unless we're working in here. Just leave some of the hallway lights on so we can walk. So yeah, if we want to empty that, we have to actually open up the cargo storage and empty it out. So that should be on its way. There it is. So we're gonna need a bunch of stuff. Let's check. The lights used like 40%. Yeah, that I lit up the whole base and then it ended up using all my power. I mean, I did install switches, so that's kind of nice. Boy, that is a lot of ice that I have never used, or have not yet used. Oh, we still need a klaxon in here too. We can turn this off. Like, if we're not working in a room, we don't need to have the lights on. Do lights really use that much power? I thought LEDs were pretty efficient. Occupancy sensors. Yeah. Sometimes I want lights to be on in rooms that I'm not in, though. That's the difference. This one can stay on. All the ones that are like just lights that are on in like hallways and stuff can stay on. Like, imagine it's dark and I want to go into this room, but I can't see where the room is because the light's not on. I don't play with mods. What does that have anything to do with anything? It is true, though. You guys, what? You guys say that the occupancy sensors are better? We're saying occupancy sensors. So now, not only I have to build logic in all of my rooms with lights now, instead of just having a nice little power controller that I can just push the button and turn it off. See how easy this is? I push a button, the light's off. It takes me less than a second, and I don't have to build any logic. It also, I would like to point out, consumes power while running, which is all the time, guys. That's true. I do know the layout of my base, and it doesn't usually, I mean, it does get a little bit dark. Yeah, we'll just turn off all the lights and see how much that does. Yeah, I was playing Phasmophobia with Rilip earlier, and we were in Ridgeview, and we were in the kitchen, and the ghost started hunting, and he ran into the master bedroom closet and got lost. So I got out, and he's like, I'm lost, where do I go? And I'm like, you're in the master bedroom, you're like 20 feet from the exit, just walk to the exit. Might use just more Stirling engines. I don't know that we have, I mean, I'm not generating anything to power the Stirling engines right now. The only thing that powers the Stirling engines is the hot exhaust from the combustor, which only runs when the combustor runs, which it currently is not. And for some reason, all of my volatiles have cooled down, and I don't know why. That's, I guess because the heat goes through the Stirling engines. That kind of makes sense. The heat gets sucked out. Yeah, I was watching this little dot moving around on the mini map, and I'm like, go through the bathroom and then exit through the master bedroom. And he's like, I don't know where I am. I can't see anything. It's too dark. In the real world, you could put a Stirling engine on the boundary of the inside and the outside. Right, but then it would heat up the inside of my base until it reached equilibrium, right? Isn't that how that works? It's not like it's just magic. Like, the heat has to go somewhere. I mean, maybe it is magic. I don't know how Stirling engines work. There's like some kind of weird little contraption in there. All right, So we've done that. It's not high noon because it's winter, so the black hole's way over there. But we might actually get some solar power today, which would be nice. Maybe we should build another solar field over here. Or possibly just build another 10 wind turbines. Just solve my power problem. Quote unquote once and for all. I was gonna go check what the power difference was. We were at about 13 kilowatts. Let's see what we're at now. And the new guest wing looks pretty good so far. We still need to add the mess hall, but we have the sleeper room. We have the guest rooms with the beds. We have the rec room. We got the showers. It all looks great. Everything's nice and cozy. That's all I ever wanted. There's like lots of empty space here that could really use. We had like posters or something to put up on the walls. That'd be cool. Posters or just little decorations. There's so few knickknacks in this game. I keep forgetting what I'm going to the power control room to monitor what the difference is now. Go up, up, all the way up. Okay, we holy mo. So all the lights on, we're using like 6 kilowatts of power. Hold on a second. Okay, each one uses 50 watts. So we must have had a lot of lights on, I guess. Jeez. Well, that should solve our power problems now, as long as we remember to turn the lights off. I'm gonna leave this one on because this one doesn't have a switch. There's just the one in here. Wait, where's Mark Watney? Is it me because I'm making the perfect potato, or is it Rilip? 50 watt is like incandescent levels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like LEDs are pretty efficient. I don't know why the heck they're using incandescent bulbs in space. That seems dangerous. Or wasteful at the very least. I think I might need to build an AC for this room. It's too hot. Bring some ice over, I guess. But as long term, I may need to do more. It's the gradient across. It's 21 here, it's 20 here. And then the AC is way over here. So it's like 19 here, and then it's gonna be 18 down here where the exhaust, the AC exhaust is. So yeah, got that going, which is good. Oh, what is this? 377. 377, we can begin the mixing process. And I think I had made a small mistake here. So we need to do an adjustment. That's too much. Perfect. Now we can adjust it back to what it should be. On. Beautiful. Look at all that fuel. I'm massively into overtime. I know. Well, I don't have to work, so whatever. But yeah, we'll wrap it up here shortly. There's not a whole lot else I gotta do. Anyway, if anybody's around tomorrow, I'll be home all day, just sitting around. No work, just gaming. So if you want a game, we got Phasmophobia, we got Core Keeper, we got insert game here. That's the pick. You pick a game. What games are we playing? That's, I don't know, whatever. I always say I'll play the game if I have it, even if I hate it. Still better than playing with yourself. Well, we're getting quite a bit of fuel going. That's awesome. Yeah, I wish there was a way to acknowledge that the pipe pressure is high and then just say stop making noise, because it's so annoying. How is Core Keeper? It's like Stardew Valley and Terraria had a baby. It's So it's pretty good. I think it's probably, I wasn't really playing it single player that much, but it was fun when me and Mighty Stoosh were playing. It's a good multiplayer game. If you played Terraria, it's like Terraria, but it's like top down instead. So you expand in all 4 directions underground and dig out your little room like a dwarf. Alright, I guess we can take this thing back down. Right, the lights are off. So as soon as we resolve, as soon as we have better power production, then I can go back to having the lights on all the time. Or I could just use occupancy sensors, forehead. So I spend 20 watts in every room constantly to maybe save, I guess depending on how many lights are in the room, quite a few watts. Okay, is this, come on, man. Pivot. It's gonna go forward then. I've gotten pretty good at it. Get on there. Pump you out. Very nice. Get the battery out. Go charge you up. At least I'm not, again, not trying to push these through composite doors, which I am pretty sure is technically impossible, but people can glitch their way through. It's very silly. Okay, let's just turn the lights on in here at least so I can see when I get back in. We'll leave the music on, that's fine. Let's get out of here. I'll pick this up tomorrow and keep working, and then I'll report back next week with my progress of I don't know, whatever it is I'm currently working on. I guess the perfect potato, the power, maybe getting some kind of like cryo liquid system going somewhere. I don't know where. I don't have a lot of places to expand currently that are easy. Guess I could just build it entirely outside, but all right. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. It's late. I'm going to bed. I don't think anybody's around tonight. So, yep. Okay. Everybody have a good night.